feel the shift, feel the change, man, it's happening. I feel like we're losing our minds, nothing's balanced, yeah. We're wasting time on our phones, it's distracting us. Imagine just abandoning the hold that they have on us. I know it's hard, I ain't saying cold turkey. We're working and struggling and thirsty, it's early. I need the dopamine to get me through the hurting. Fuck that, sack up, be the hero in your journey. It's time to go, time to move, time to take control. Cause time is money and wasted time will make you old. I value time more than anything, like fucking gold. And I invest that shit, no intent of being sold. I'm not preaching, I observe and turn it into prose. And hope that what I say can help someone to do some more. I think that music's made to change the world, connect our souls. I hope that I can make a change and help the world do more. As the world burns to ashes, I know we'll get past this, and whatever happens, I'll never back down, I'll never give up. As the world burns to ashes, I know we'll get past this, and whatever happens, I'll never back down, I'll never give up. I need some peace of mind, I think that everything is fine. Give me a fucking sign that everything will be alright. Don't need a stranger on the internet to tell me why. The world is headed towards disaster every single fucking night. I know that things are gonna get better, they always do. Just look at history, no mystery, it's nothing new. It repeats, it cycles, it's right in front of you. So understand that you'll be fine if you can make it through. These rough times take people and make them gladiators who like, fight, crave cycles that'll make us greater. They rise up, taking head on, facing any danger, and build a brighter future, yeah, you can thank us later. So don't give up, don't get caught up in the noise. We got a future, gotta raise these younger girls and boys. Turn them into doers and movers, we got a choice. We create a generation that can never be destroyed. As the world burns to ashes, I know we'll get past this, and whatever happens, I'll never back down, I'll never give up. As the world burns to ashes, I know we'll get past this, and whatever happens, I'll never back down, I'll never give up. I like to get paid, that's why I work every day. I'll be making money till I'm in my grave. Don't care what they say, I'll buy time with my money. Laughing to the bank cause it's funny. The money keep coming, I manifest it. Sing these lyrics and you'll get it. I'm the bank, come invest it. I get tracked and I have it. Money finds me attractive. I'm the type to make commas, turn a profit. I'm the boss, Willy Wonka, but it ain't chocolate. Yeah, I'm just being honest, I work for this shit. I'm usually modest, but this beat lit, so I'm going off thoughtless, talking my shit. Yeah, I'ma be the hottest designer in drip. I'm just coming with the rawness. I gotta admit that I'm usually modest, but I work hard for my shit. I'll do the work, yeah, I'll do it till it hurts. I'll invest in my future, I'll invest in the purse. I wanna be so rich, life changes, and I don't ever think about how much I just pay it. Yeah, it's the dream, the American dream. Live on top, don't stop till you got everything. But there's balance, cause this life is a challenge. You gotta live in the now while building up the talent. I'm the type to make commas, turn a profit. I'm the boss, Willy Wonka, but it ain't chocolate. Yeah, I'm just being honest, I work for this shit. I'm usually modest, but this beat lit, so I'm going off thoughtless, talking my shit. Yeah, I'ma be the hottest designer in drip. I'm just coming with the rawness. I gotta admit that I'm usually modest, but I work hard for my shit. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So keep working till it's hurting, cause that's when you start deserving everything you want, everything you need. Trust the process, yeah, you got this. Keep on working till you bleed. Yeah, I've been there, yeah, I've done that. 10 long years of breaking my back, but now I'm up here, never looking back. I got more dreams that I wanna go attack. Keep on going, keep on moving, never give up. I'll keep going, I can prove just what I'm made of. I got that fire in me, got that desire in me. I'm never tired, I'll be pushing till I'm finally free. I was made to break away from the pack, to challenge, to fight, and to carve my own path. This world wasn't made for the weak, they don't last. Survival of the fittest, so be vicious and attack. I'm the type to make commas, turn a profit. I'm the boss, Willy Wonka, but it ain't chocolate. Yeah, I'm just being honest, I work for this shit. I'm usually modest, but this beat lit, so I'm going off thoughtless, talking my shit. Yeah, I'ma be the hottest designer in drip. I'm just coming with the rawness. I gotta admit that I'm usually modest, but I work hard for my shit. I needed something, someone to trust in, yeah. I needed something to get me through this life. Never saw you coming, and now we're just running, yeah. You make me feel nothing.
Hello, hello, hello. I am here. It is me. Yeah. Hi. I am streaming again for the last time in a little bit, because I'm going on a little bit of a break. Not really. At least not content-wise, because I'm still going to be pumping out videos while I'm away. But streams are gonna not happen for about 2 weeks. As I said in my Discord and stuff, and pretty much everywhere where people know that I am streaming. Hello. It is me. And why is my camera doing this? Jesus. I just knocked my microphone over. Did not mean to do that. There we go, this will be better. Should be better anyway. There we go, nice. Okay, so indeed, as I said, this is gonna be the last stream that I do for a little bit, because tomorrow morning I'm going on vacation, and I'll be away until the 10th of August, which is when I will be back, or at least around then. I don't know exactly when I'm flying back, but around the 10th, I believe it is. I got my trusty Coke with ice in it. I'm gonna put over here, just in case I knock it over or something, because I'm stupid. There we go. Just making sure my hair looks a bit better. Also, I have a new mouse pad. Again, I'm testing another one. This is one from Pulsar themselves. So I now have a Pulsar mouse as well as a Pulsar mouse pad, which I basically just did because I thought, you know, maybe that'll make it glide better. I could still like send this one back, so I'm like, I just bought it to try it out, see if it's, you know, worth its own piss, if you will. If not, then obviously it's just gonna be sent back. But who knows? There we go. My headset was about to die, so I need to plug that shit in, you know? Alright. So, it is time to play some video games. How does this look over here? That looks okay. Looks fine. Alright, let's see. Oh, CS has an update. Nice. Who would have known? Apparently CS has an update. Man, how big is this update? The ranked series stickers are now available for purchase. 50% of royalties are shared with players. Okay. Items in the Cologne 2026 shop will be available for purchase. Okay. Prevented some users from clearing the collection catalog for the Dead Hand collection. Fixed a bug that allowed malicious players to avoid being processed by VACnets. Wait, hold on. I need to pause the music for this. This might be a short. Fixed a bug that allowed malicious players to avoid being processed by VACnets. I'm pretty sure this is the first time we have seen anything even, like, related to VACnets be mentioned by Valve in patch notes, I think since CSGO. I'm not 100%, like, I'm not 100% sure, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time that we have seen VACnet be mentioned in the patch notes since CSGO. That is crazy. Now, does that mean that it's like a huge difference or something? Probably not, but honestly, the fact that it's there, like the fact that it's already openly addressed in the patch notes is already huge, because Valve normally never does that. Anyway, let's go into DM and see how this new mousepad is feeling. I kind of want to play some Face It later today, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to ask if... let me see. System... Face It, anyone? There we go. Alright. Let's try out this mousepad, huh? Let's see what this is like. Let's see if it's actually worth its own piss, if you will. Let's go. Also, give me my music back. There we go. This'll do. Ooh, it's very smooth. Ow. Woohoo! All right, this feels real nice.
Killing spree.
Fresh off the production line. Fuck yeah. Oh, this feels amazing. Oh, te kurwa.
Rampage.
Oh, this feels great, actually. Let's try with the rifle. Fucking give me the AK.
Monster kill.
Okay. That fight was just retarded. Ignore that. Okay. Woo!
Dominating.
Ah. Wasn't aiming at him. Yeah, this is so smooth. I love this. Question is, how do I keep it like this? Okay, maybe a little too smooth. What? That wasn't a kill. Oh, kurwa, I saw him and I didn't react. I fucking heard the scope. I knew he was there. Fuck's sake.
Dominating.
Yeah, you know what? This mousepad's pretty good. It's pretty decent, actually.
All these thoughts keep me up at night, yeah. I can't think straight, I need to breathe, get me up and out of the sheets, onto my feet, another cup of coffee and me, that's what I need. My eyes puffy, I can't see, I'm too tired to function, but too lost to sleep. Hey, I think I need to do some medication. I think I need just a bad. You understand the world that's so complicated, intoxicated, every night faded.
Hey. Maybe we'll go play a game of Prem as warm-up. Holy shit. Man. Why do I suck with rifles so much recently? Dude. That works. Just hold it down and then you'll walk into it eventually. Hello. Oh. Give me that up. Okay, man. Interesting angle. Although I'm pretty sure that angle sucks. At least for me, it does.
Dominating.
Because especially on 4-3, they zoom past your crosshair so fast. It's a lot harder to react.
Killing spree. Rampage.
Ah, kurwa. Alright. A little more and then I'll probably just queue some Prem because people just will not get on for Face It. Now just what is he doing? Just a question. Hey. I would have had that kill if the other fucker didn't tag me because it fucked up my movement speed. Are you playing an extra hard GD level today? What? Why in the hell would I do that?
Dominating.
No, I kind of don't really want to. I already beat Ice Cub and Diablo X recently. Playing a hard level would... I mean, I've been playing Weather recently, and I realized that I do not enjoy it at all. It was fun to learn, but playing it from zero is so boring. And then the other one... The only other level that I've been playing is fucking... I forgot what it's called. Old Machine or something. That insane demon that I was playing, which is like... It's a cool level. Is it hard? No. Well, actually, is it hard? Yes. Is it, like, really hard? Like, hard enough to be considered a hard level in general? No. It's just hard for me because I'm bad at the game.
Killing spree.
Kurva. Every stream you say that's what you're gonna do? What do you mean? When is the last time that I've said that I'm gonna do a difficult GD level? Vacation? Yeah, dude. Bringing my family to South France. Gonna be living in the middle of the fucking forest fires. Gonna be hella fun. Ah, kurwa. I don't know what you mean by every stream you say that you're gonna play a hard GD level. Literally, when do I say that? When is the last time I've even talked about GD? It must have been like at least a week ago. All that's been on my mind recently is this fucking vacation and then my fucking CS team. That's pretty much it. Actually, no, there's been one other thing that's on my mind, but I'm not gonna get into that. Maybe I will at the end of the stream. Maybe. We'll get a little personal. But I know that that's not what everyone's into, so let's not do it now. What the hell? Dude, this new mousepad's amazing. You've forgotten to change the email notifications, so for like the last 3 weeks, I've been getting an email saying you're playing... Oh, shit! Oh my god, you're totally right. You're totally right. I'll change it right now. Number 1 chat reader back on your what should we change it to? Number 1 chat reader back on your screen monitor. What's a funny thing to put? Number 1 chat reader back on your screen. I'll just do this. Number 1 chat reader back on your screen. There we go. Save. Holy shit. Bro, okay. You know what the thing is? You know why I never noticed that, Leon? Because I stream both on YouTube and Twitch, right? I stream with something called multi-stream, which is what people used way back in the day to multi-stream. It's not the best way to do it. There is a better one, which is... I can't remember what it's called. But the thing is... The other plugin that exists for multi-streaming, the difference with that one is, even though it is better, it creates separate streams for every platform, which means it would use double my internet's like resources. So it's basically like doing 2 live streams at the same time, and my internet cannot take that, at least not where I live right now. But what I currently use to stream, which is called multi-stream, what that does is it just streams to multi-stream servers, and then it mirrors that multi-stream stream to both YouTube and Twitch. So it's the same source, it's the same stream, it's just mirrored on 2 different platforms, but it only uses resources for 1 live stream, which is why it's better for me. It's like, without a doubt, it's the inferior multi-streaming program, and when I move out and I have better internet, I'll definitely switch to the other one, because then I'll also be able to stream on like YouTube Shorts and maybe TikTok or something else. Although I've heard that streaming services or servers on TikTok are like actual garbage, so maybe I won't do that, but at least I'll be able to stream on Shorts, which I definitely want to do, because that's where that's where most viewers are probably going to come from. Bro, what is this song? Go back. What the hell was that? But yeah, that's why. There we go. Right. Do I just keep Prem? I think I do, right? There's like no one else joining. I asked in the Discord, like, if people want to play Face It. No one's fucking replying, so... There's my answer, I guess. What the fuck was that? I shot him 14 times, he just jumps. Stands still and just jumps up. Man, can I have an op just once? Thank you, finally. Let me get a few reps in. What, you think you can kill me? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. I was gonna say, you think you can kill me? I have a new mouse pad, and then just immediately just dead. Okay. But like, can I have that shit back though? The fuck is what was bro doing? But he said it was plus and pulse too. I don't know, man. I tried playing GD a few more times recently, and I just got I got bored. I think I'm out of my 2-week phase. Mostly because, you know what, like, demotivates me the most when trying to beat hard levels is that, you know, that period of time when, like, so first you learn the level, obviously, right? And then you have the level learned, and then you start playing it from 0. And you get new best every now and again, you know, 20, 30, 50, 70%, right? And then there's that period of time after you get, like, say, I don't know, say you get like 70% on a level, 70 or 80. Yeah, like 80 plus, let's say. There's that period of time where you just play the level for days, weeks, and no new best, no progress, just, it feels like you're stuck. That is what, like, demotivates me from beating a level. That's what made me drop sweater weather. Because it's not only, like, demotivating, but it's also just really boring.
Killing spree.
Anyway, time to go Prem and see what happens. Probably a bad idea, but hey. Let's play some Counter-Strike. Who's this? Literally no idea what this is. No idea. Man, there's like almost no one online to play the game. Holy shit, look at this. Almost no one. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I also need to I need to show you guys something. You know what? Fuck it. I'll show you right now before we queue. I found something recently, right? If I go to Discord. I've been looking for. Let me pause the music. Actually, I'll just make it quieter. How do I make that quieter? There we go. So recently, right? I was on Discord and I was looking for a bot that would. I was looking for a bot that would record your Discord conversations. And the reason I did that is so that when I play with my team and we play tournaments, I can record the voice comms to a separate file. And my idea with it was to, if I go to YouTube, my idea with it was to do something like this. I want to get into making these kinds of videos. This is, in my opinion, some of the best CSGO content that we've ever had. I love these videos so much. These, like,
I fucking love them.
Cinematic voice comms videos. They're really hard to make. like especially you know this like to this level, because obviously ESL had like the best fucking production on this
I
that
fucking love overtime.
they possibly could. But like,
People are getting a little bit shaky.
Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's go,
Fucking
boys.
insane
Let's
metal
go.
to come by, okay?
Yeah, let's go.
they're so like cinematic.
You smoke, man. Smoke.
All along. Flash playground.
Flushing mid.
I think they started 4 guys B.
Focus B,
playground,
I
on
think.
push.
Yeah, I think they started.
Are you guys going long or no?
I'm gonna fake
We're
B
going mid.
soon, okay? I'm gonna fake B now.
This isn't this is like okay for now, right?
Yeah.
This is where the editing gets crazy. Look at this. What the fuck?
Rock. Dead. Deep, maybe long.
Shoot,
Go back.
No response there from Shiro on the 4v5 advantage. They accelerate towards A.
I'll fucking push. Sign. Hold him, hold
Sign
him.
off.
Long. Still sign. Truck.
Do it.
Oh, hang on, wait. I'm gonna
Pushing, banana.
He's dead.
Three and three, guys.
Up on A.
Let's go back.
They're just keeping Gambit moving right now. Karrigan's about to walk into B.
No one's there. Hobbit, we'll have a look.
Knife out!
Knife out still gets the frag.
One guy pushed him.
No, that's the guy.
Okay.
Slow.
Let's have B.
Water.
Only Hammond. You need to kill him.
Yeah.
But he's there. You can plant.
Yeah. Playing Sandbag.
Hammond dead. I'm going monster.
This is also back when Brokey was actually good. I love these videos so much.
I'm peeking, okay? Where is he?
Oh, ABC.
Peeking right side. Let's peek.
Fucking good fake, boys, man. Fucking good entry.
Brokey with the ace right there. Overtime kicks off and Brokey steps up. That is insane.
What?
We fucked up the Ramboost and I saw him.
Brokey steps up. That
Look how
is
young
insane.
Brokey looks as well. He looks so young here. Holy hell. Let's watch some more. What else do we have? This one's also really good. The JKS and Rob's DV5 at Gatto.
Okay, this is Justin and Russell. Walk top middle window, okay? And then you walk on the ground, we fake B, and you try to push window.
Yeah,
Okay?
This is a strat you can actually copy for your face lobbies as well. If you're playing with like a 5-stack or something. I wouldn't say you should like do this with randoms, but with a 5-stack you can do this. Smoking window on top mid, shifts underpass, while the rest of your team fakes B.
We fake B, and you try to push window.
Because if you don't understand why this is a good strat, so window on top mid is smoked, so they would have almost no vision on mid. You're shifting underground, boosting into window, which because top mid and window is smoked, there's a good chance that they're gonna respect what they think is mid aggression. The rest of your team is faking B. And because they're faking B, you're hoping that the A players are going to rotate. What they don't know is that there's someone boosted into window. He can kill the rotate, and that's why this is a good strat.
Okay? This is behind you.
Just if you didn't understand the play. So these two are smoked.
You got front. All the smokes.
Wait. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're ready to smoke?
Yeah.
Smoke. Okay.
Flash.
Flash.
Flashing.
Just know it's flash. You know it's fake.
Supports, but it was certainly
Ah,
silent
okay.
to
They did the B fake
for a
before
while.
they
Alexi
boosted.
Starting off, they have the opening kill in this round as well.
Interesting.
Hopping. Jungle.
What's the end?
Outside.
Window.
The first.
Battery.
Ladder now.
Ticket and palace. Or balcony, I should say. What an interesting setup.
Ladder.
Hunter, Hunter's just fucking throwing. I don't know what Hunter is doing. Like, motherfucker has...
There's an open window.
Ladder.
Bro didn't hit him a single time. What are we doing?
There's an open window. Come and grab it. Wait. Fine. Gun an open window. AK off. AK close to you. The one's on A side, he's around shadow. He's gonna be holding me for sure. CT. He's inside now. It's 2 on A. It's 2 on A. I'll go. One's yeah, go B. One's around shadow. He was peeking before.
Nico, the swing for information, he's got it. He can't hit the shot, but at least he's got intel. Oh, he misses another one. That's not great. That's not great either.
This is what I don't like understand about what G2 is doing here. Like, this had to be a miscommunication. Nico clearly sees him on shorts.
He can't hit the shot, but at least he's got intel. Oh, he misses another one.
But where is Alexei looking? Nico should have calmed, hey, there's one on shorts. Alexei's staring at fucking apps or some shit. You know?
JKS, remember, they forgot this position. They forgot that he was here. Jax is looking for what is JKS need. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Triple kill for JKS.
Jumped in window. I have to go around mid, okay? He can go kick.
Sorry, oh, sorry.
Nice fucking shot!
Just a little
Okay, okay.
Yeah, these videos are crazy. I really want to do stuff like this myself. These, like, voice comms videos. So I found something for that, as I was saying. As the reason I'm showing this, actually. I found a bot. It's called the Crack Bot. And I guess I'll just show this to you guys, because this might be useful for y'all as well, if y'all want to try, like, something similar. So the way this bot works is, hold on, let me just do this. So you can actually see what's happening on my screen. So if I join a voice call, like this, as you can see, I'm in the voice call now. And then I do /join channel general. He's gonna join Mr. Crackbot. There we go.
Now recording.
It's gonna do that. Now recording. And it's gonna start recording what's going on in the call. So anything that's said in the call, it is now recording. It's very loud though. I'm gonna turn it down to like 75. There we go. So it just records, you know, every like conversation that happens in the call. You press stop recording. There we go. And then yes, there we go. And then here you can download the thing. So you click on it and it brings you to Crack's website where you can download the audio file. Let's just do like single track, fucking AAC, I guess. What the fuck is this? This is not what I wanted. Single track, AAC, I understand. But the kurva, this is not what I want. Oh, there we go. Yes. Download. There we go. And now if I open the file, Crackbot. See? It's gonna do that, now recording. And it's gonna start recording what's going on in the call. So anything that's said in the call, it is now recording. And now you have everything you said in the Discord call on file. So that's what I want to start doing with the fucking, like when we play tournaments and stuff. Maybe ESCA or something else. And I want to make I just want to like start making those kinds of videos, or at least something similar, something a bit more cinematic. I wanted to do that originally with the first team that I was on, the first, like, the very first iteration of Snapdragons. That was actually going to be my idea, but I never went through with it because, one, I didn't have the time, and two, I didn't, fucking, what's it called? Like, we didn't really have that many good moments that would be worth, you know, clipping, or, like, making highlights of. So, yeah, with that out of the way, let's go back into Counter-Strike. Oh wait, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. So yeah. I'm living my best life. Alright, Premiere. Let's go. Time to actually play this game for once. Still need 3 more wins. You make me feel like I'm doing alright. I feel good inside, maybe a little high. You make me feel like everything will be alright. Dude, holy shit. You know, I normally don't talk about shit like this. I'm gonna just address this right now because it's really getting out of hand. Can we talk about the fucking the fucking ads that Instagram is putting like on people's stuff? It's such obvious gooner bait. It's fucking insane. Have you guys seen the fucking Displayed ad that they put on Instagram? It's insane. Look at this. This is Displayed, by the way, guys, which is like a really big company. I don't even know if I can show this, but I'm going to anyway because fuck it. It's Displayed, right? If anything, ban them, not me. This is Displayed's ad on fucking Instagram. Look at this shit. Are we dead ass? What is this? Why is that an ad? Like, I wonder who that's targeted towards. What could it possibly be? And it's not the only one by a long shot, but it's just the best example I can give right now, just when I'm like looking through my own stories and shit. Because I see that shit almost every day. It's literally their like regular ad, and it's fucking insane. The fact that Instagram allows shit like that. I feel like just give it a few years when fucking Instagram fully falls off and like they can't get any users whatsoever anymore. They're just gonna start posting like softcore porn. Instagram in like 10 years time is literally just gonna become the next OnlyFans. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Oh great, there's a 3-stack on my team. I can't wait. And there's 2 red ranks on the enemy team. Okay. Yeah, ban Dust, please. Oh, they're really good on Inferno, so ban that. Yeah, ban all 3 of these. Yeah, that's good. Wait, why are they banning Inferno? It's their best map. Okay. Alright. Very interesting. A Poopis. Interesting. Not a bad map, a Poopis.
Let's roll.
There we go. Hello, guys. Solid. Guys, go A first round. I will flash for you. And I will smoke heaven.
What? Can you repeat, please?
Go away.
Okay.
I will smoke heaven. I'll flash A main.
Full lobby?
Yeah, fully. Just careful of water push. Everybody, y'all already know, y'all already know, y'all already know, y'all already know. I flash A main once.
They molly.
Okay, I can flash again.
Yeah.
Flashing now.
Can we go back?
Nice, bro.
Go. Never mind.
Okay. Okay. I just couldn't hit a shot. Holy shit. Damn. I just got absolutely railed. Only killed 1 person. That's unlucky. The only kill we got was on a guy that was full blind. Enemies flashed 2. Wait, 2. So there were... Wait, they started 2A. Intriguing. One A main, close.
One pushing water.
What the fuck? Water still. Yeah. I think 2 water, actually. Maybe 1 more. Oh, no, never mind.
Carpet one, carpet.
Yeah. We got 2 kills, it's not terrible. Actually. Pa, 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 pa.
Can you molly new hole? Blue?
I can do B smokes if you want, if someone gives me 1 smoke.
No, that's not what I thought.
Okay, no B smokes. I want to see how they're playing on B. Okay. What the hell is this?
1 connector. 2 smokes on mid. I think we can take mid. One more mid.
Dead B. I have B. Guys, I have B.
They have the bomb. They have the bomb from stairs, bro. I was trying to...
Oh, okay. I'll come back.
Half HP stairs. That's it.
Oh, bro. 81. They're playing too fast. They're playing way too fast. I literally waited in front of B, and then I had B fully. They're so weak on it. Fuck. We have eco. What if we just... Oh, y'all have Deagles. Never mind. And then there's just Neester forcing with the Galil. What the kurva. Right, what do we do here? I really want to try and kill this guy that keeps pushing A. He's done it every round. He will push A, I think. He's done it every round. Okay.
One heaven. And one A main. Camera. One.
Okay, so 2A. For fuck's sake, how is he not dead? Should be half HP, bro. Nice. Yeah. I mean, they're not playing together at all. This sucks. That means I need to do a solo hero play. What do I do? Come be with me, guys. Give me 1 more smoke and some flashes, maybe. I can smoke TT and Temple. I can flash B sites.
Okay.
I just need them to get an entry. Give me smoke here. Why would you? Oh my god. Blue,
Let's push B.
blue.
Let's push B.
Give me smoke.
Just break the smoke. Break the smoke.
Uh-oh. Wait, what was the...
Let's close.
Was it that? Yes. And then the other one was... This? Oh, they're planting already. Kurva. Last CT, no? No op for you. You could take second AVP if you want in heaven. Nice, guys. Guys, can someone come water with me and hold A main? I want to try to kill. I want to try to kill Khan. If he peeks, I can kill him.
Together we can do this.
Just be careful because A main likes to push. Nice, bro. Fuck.
One is still aiming.
Nice,
One
guys.
Aiming. One aiming, one B.
Okay.
Where's house B?
One dead.
Last aiming.
I think that's B guy.
Plan for water.
He's still A. He's still A.
Yeah, he's just saving. Going to mid, you said?
It's mid. This water. Stairs. Stairs.
Goodbye. Ba 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 bum ba dum bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Give me B smoke again. Yellow, please. Smoke. Maybe pushing B. Yeah, I'm just leaving. One push B.
One is still A.
Let's connect.
One is outside B main. He's holding me. Yeah, I'm just leaving. I can't stay here for the whole round. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Care camera. I have main. Nice, guys. I'll always show up and make a statement. I will molly the hole. I got no love for the fakeness.
Now is the time.
Oh, this is the wrong one. Kurva. Yeah, whatever. I'm flashing mid. Wait. That's crazy.
They're pushing.
Throwing a Molotov.
Oh, okay. Oh, he pushed on the left side.
Eco and we lose.
They pushed A, bro. You're not looking. They threw flash. You don't look. What do you mean?
Guys, it's been 1 round. We lost 1 round. It's okay. Don't go high cortisol, please. Blue, take AK. What the fuck? Bro just immediately said, what the fuck? Fucking 1 round that we lost, an immediate crash out. Watch your main, please. I try to cook on. Yeah, they're gonna throw this dumbass smoke every round.
Deploying smoke shield. Flashbang.
Okay, why would you... That con.
Don't go in, guys. Look at it.
Okay.
One on side, one on side.
They can still be mid.
Did we mean?
I think they're gonna push behind soon. Fuck. On side. Behind sides. I got fucking blocked. Yeah, I mean, he's literally hugging me like fucking 3 feet in front of me. They have no patience. Like, these fucking guys, they have 0 patience. That's why we're losing. I literally sat in water. I killed Khan. If we just ran B immediately, it would have been so free. What's this guy doing?
Let's move. Come on, hurry up.
Oh. Okay. Con 1. Peeking, I think. Yeah. Who could have known? Yeah. They're just losing every fucking fight. Oh. Guys, we are playing too fast. I expect every single push. Let's do half buy, so we have money for last. Save like 2k. Or don't. No, that's completely fine too. You don't need to do anything. My calls have only been the reason that we've lost most of our rounds. Or 1, sorry. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure all the 3 rounds that we've won, I have called. They made pushing again. Dead. No bomb. B-side 1. Can you fucking hurry up, Blue? Okay. Back sides, right side. Yeah. What is this music, man? Give me my shit again. Please. I need to just make like a proper NFX playlist. That's what I need. On God. Oh, I have no util. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna watch A main this time. That's an easier kill because he's pushed every goddamn round. Heath. Are you fucking serious? Bro. Why the... What are you guys doing? Yeah, it's almost like that smoke completely fucked me over and I couldn't see.
No, camera 2, camera 2. One more.
Ah.
Nice try. Play mid.
I also play mid. Premier smoke? Yeah, literally. Bro, I literally would have had that guy. He's pushed A main every single round. Every single one. Without hesitation. What?
I play connector.
I play mid.
You don't.
But I can...
smoke stairs.
You want to do 2A on pistol? Okay.
Flashing mid. B main clear. 4.
What the fuck is this? One heaven, one sight. 3 of them staring at me. No one was shooting. What was that? Other one is heaven, yeah. Last heaven. W aim. He's hiding heaven. GG. But like, explain the scoreboard to me. How does the guy with 4 kills have 1100 damage? He has 4 kills with 94 ADR. Can you finish a single kill, my friend? What are we doing? Kick. They want to kick him. Bro, he has 94 ADR, 91. Whatever. What the fuck, man? What is this? Can someone drop me smoke for A? No, of course. Why would you? Oh, yeah. They killed him mid. They smoked A. Wait. Are you fucking... I know you're still here. Oh my god. Guys?
Yeah.
Maybe, we kill them?
We shoot and we kill. Okay.
Yeah.
Smoke stairs again.
Guys, why do you play 3B every round? Oh, kurwa. I'm blind as shit. Okay. That nade is...
Mid, mid, mid.
I'm going to this spot. Fuck it.
Nice yellow. Mid, or mid. Come on.
Oh, 2 mid.
Come on, mid.
Fucking went through the smoke. Are you kidding me? That's exactly why I hit on that spot, is to fucking prevent that. And then I felt like I had to reposition because fucking blue died. Or, not blue. Whoever was mid with me. I shouldn't have repositioned. I don't know why I'm trying to, like, play together with him. There's no point. He's playing fully solo. I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Never mind. Hey, what?
Bro. These guys. What am I playing with? Holy fuck. How are they at this elo? That's what I don't get. How is Neaster 22k? And he, like, is he only Q like Dustin Mirage? Is he one of those? I also don't know about this Zusinho guy. Does he play Face It actively? Let me look at his match history. He's unranked. Hasn't played since April. Interesting stick. What? Okay, well with that, yeah, with that aim I can understand. This dude had like input automation. Wait. Neaster left the game input automation. Did he get? Was he using one of those snap tap keyboards? Is that what he just got kicked for?
Why the fuck is this fucking game kicking me?
It says input automation. Are you using snap tap, my friend?
No, but I have a keyboard with where you can do that.
Yeah, I think CS registered it. Let me pick mid. Purple. Don't smoke mid, okay? Do that.
One stairs, one stairs.
Yeah, one stairs. One mid.
Throwing fire.
I have bomb, guys. I have bomb.
Bob. One
I
bob,
have
please.
guns.
Ah, they're pushing mid. Oh, last time. What? Pushing camera? What was that? He saw 5 pixels of me. Not even. He saw my left pinky toe.
Throwing smoke.
Yellow, I have mid.
I was immediately just like, you know what? He's right there. I kill him. Who was that? Mr. Nups. What are you looking? Oh. Wait a minute. Ah. Okay, now it's starting to make sense. Okay. Guys, has anyone looked at enemy yellow's profile? Alright. Well. Good to know. No, I think what's going on... I think... Because they have a 3-stack on their team as well. I think the 2 red ranks are queued with yellow. And I think he's feeding them info. Because that is a cheater-esque account. Fall back, purple. They're gonna push mid soon. Yep, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen.
Two more on me.
More coming.
Throwing flashbang.
Camera.
Out A. I mean, I am trying, guys. I am trying, but like, look at the scoreboard. What the fuck are these mechanics? Oh my god.
Go kill yourself.
Oh, yes. Yes, 35 ADR, 814. He says, go kill yourself. How did the guy that went 7 and 17 have 100 ADR? This game is so stupid. Holy shit. Those guys were so bad. Guys, they were so bad. You have no idea. I literally collided them in mid. They have no idea how this map works. Just no one else on my team could kill anyone. Three of the guys on my team were a 3-stack too, by the way. I think it was the 100 ADR guy that was solo. I think. Oh, now it's everyone solo on my team. Okay. Fair enough. That works. Oh shit, oh god. I did not pay attention to the map. Fuck's sake. No! Not dust, not again. Please. Oh, thank god. Wind off. Adolf Hitler wants to play B. Oh, you got... Man, what the fuck? Y'all already know, y'all already know. Y'all already know, y'all already know. So Yellow thinks he's gonna up. That's funny. We also have someone on our team who's literally just... Okay. Who's literally just a bunch of digits. Thank you for flashing me. Y'all already know, y'all already know.
Hi guys.
Adolf.
Yep, man. Adolf Hitler!
Ejo?
Snel beslag slå ben matchen.
Schniep, schnapp, schnoppi, 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 schnopp. Sorry. I'm a little autistic, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Steps Palace.
Howdy.
3 Three on site.
Nice.
One ramp, last one ramp. Running.
Tetris maybe, no? Nice.
Easy peasy lemon squeeze.
Medication. Fight mid with me, guys. I'll fight from window.
They don't mind using it. Grenade. Throwing a grenade.
Two more. Nice. One more.
One apps. B apps.
M4 in window. Yellow. M4 in the smoke. Yes, you have it.
One more.
Bum, bum, bum,
Bomb big.
bum, bum. Is this Snacks? Fucking Adolf Hitler over here, holding down B with an XM. I'm literally watching Snacks. Bro, are you Snacks? Plus B.
Last.
Pushing B. Blue, are you Snacks maybe? You know pro player Snacks?
Who, bro?
Snacks is a Polish pro player, you know?
I don't know, bro.
Oh, okay, sorry. He always play B apps with XM. I thought you were him.
No, bro.
I'm gonna save for an op. I troll.
Team is Adolf.
I like kill juice, bro.
Ah.
Throwing fire. Flashbang.
Oh kurwa, I'm full blind.
B apps one. Probably
One more
maybe
Tetris,
under.
nice. Okay.
Right, one con.
You win this, bro. Easy for you. Both gone. One out A. Oh, he's doing the swap hands thing. Interesting. Is that actually like effective or no? Okay, well this is... See, that's why I wouldn't do that. Because you don't have the range. But hey, I'm no expert.
My bad, they ran for the smoke when I had a nade in my hand.
Oh, good, bro. Can someone drop me like an MP9 or something? Thank you, bro. Big picture. I'm a straight killer. Life shooting song to the highest bidder. I'm gonna leave window this round. I'll play A, because they never go mid.
Need one on mid.
One mid shot.
Hello, what the
Flash on mid.
House gone, dead.
Catwalk short. Hits B.
Blah. Ah! I safe, man. Pausing the music real quick. They're not gonna let me save, are they? If he's behind me, he's gay. They're both there. Cool.
Orange bro, drop deagle please for me.
Take.
Thank you.
Man, I just want a fucking op. Honestly, fuck the diffuse kit, fuck everything else. Let's play 2 shorts.
One out round.
Oh, fucking purple, kurva.
More.
Up mid, pushing shorts.
Multiple mid.
One in con.
2 in con.
Side, last side.
Wait. I got through edge of smoke.
Side on A, planted. Firebox.
Bro. Oh my god. I had such a good play, and then this motherfucker is just spamming it with a scout the whole time for no reason. That's unlucky. Unlucky.
Stay please, 3A, 1 middle, and I play solo B 1 round.
Yeah, I'll go mid now. One mid. I think 2.
Yeah.
I leave window, I go short.
Close con.
1 on BFs. AK.
Half, one half. Con.
Short. Short
Yeah.
and BFs.
Yeah, one is still BFs. Just watch shorts, okay? Kurva.
BFs car.
One car.
How do I miss bench?
BFs and
How the fuck do I miss that? I don't understand how these shots are missing, I'll be honest. Oh well. Nice shot. Oh well. He's holding way too close to the wall. Alright. Thank you, bro. They're running around with fucking Mac 10s, impossible to hit. Fucking noobs.
Let's have at it, mates.
Interesting that he does that with a decoy. That mid. One more out mid. Boxes. I smoke pallets for you.
Throwing smoke.
One ramp.
Con pushed. But where is my con player?
BFs 1. Probably maybe under.
Under window one.
One under window.
I don't understand how, like, there's one watching Palace, which is fine. There's one watching Ram, but, like,
Careful.
why, what? Yeah.
Oh my god. BF. Plus BFs with bomb.
Side still.
Backside.
Nice. Guys, who plays connector?
It should be me, man.
Guys,
Okay.
this faggot cheating.
Which one?
Green. Navis. 94% IE headshot.
Is he actually cheating?
The guy is
Oh.
face it level 3200, but
He is 3k yellow, to be fair, yeah. But maybe. I've seen 3k yellow players cheat on Prem before. Wouldn't be the first time.
It depends if his account's banned or not, because you can buy a cheat free.
I don't think it's banned.
Yeah, you can buy it.
Oh, mid one. I can flash mid. Flashing mid now.
Depths one.
One more short and one undercon.
Flash on mid. Cat one.
One.
Shorts. Last shorts. In front of Con. Alright. Take up, please. When I hate this, I wanna show up and make a statement. I can drop M4 if someone needs. Is everyone have money?
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out.
Dead mid. I smoke Palace.
Under window.
A side now.
Con.
One is A side, guys. Yep, there he is. And I'm not getting free. Fucking. Oh my god! Why is my A player just like. Oh! Holy shit. I'll play ticket this round. Fuck mid. Let them have it. Just play shorts and fight them from there. I'll molly run for you. Watch Palace, please. Nah. Bullshit. He hasn't done that a single time. What? Absolutely no way that's what you pre-fire. Yeah, okay. I know enough.
Under Palace.
Nope. Oh, lucky, bro. Bro, he runs out ramp with Deagle and insta pre-fires me.
Alright.
So we know enough. What is this music? I'm just gonna fucking pause it. Fuck that. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound that good. They were like, hey, we're losing rounds. How could this be? Better turn on walls. The kurva.
Close to him.
On them.
One mid. I tagged him, I think.
Careful. He's always running through the smoke in the palace.
Bench.
Move your fat ass.
Careful. Close to short.
That's gonna burn me.
Yeah, ramp.
Out.
Side.
You can go CT. Don't peek him, don't peek him.
Firebox, he crossed the firebox.
What did I just say?
Firebox.
Nice. Fucking blue, I just said don't peek him. What does he do? Run towards ramp. Why do I even try? Like, actually, bro.
Thank you.
7 minutes, can you drop Divo?
Yeah, bro. Of course. I think they're avoiding ops. They go where the op is not. If I get pre-fired here, I'm fucking leaving. I might go under.
Walk city. It's a.
Oh, fuck these smokes. I ain't dealing with all that.
Firebox.
One from palace.
Why are there like 2 or 3 smokes here? Oh my god!
Sandwich.
I'm smokes off CT.
One ramp.
One ramp. Right
One
side.
Typo. Ramp low.
I'm dead.
Ramp to palace. Nice, good job.
Yeah, I had to get proactive there. Because I was just sitting behind a smoke. I just had to wait for the right time.
Let's go.
Guys, please drop bomb for me, yellow. And go fast B. Need fast open B. First jump in window and second jump in car. And check short and main, okay?
Okay.
Sure.
Green, you jump window? I jump car?
I can go window.
Yeah. I see what he's trying. Balcony 1. Jump out. Side. Kitchen coming.
Oh my god. This faggot stay ninja. Ninja in
CT
kitchen.
one.
Close.
Ninja, сука, ninja. Черепашки ninjas. Okay. I like the strat that he tried, but... Oh, damn. I just realized the score. Holy shit. I mean, I like the strat that he tried, but also, like... I don't know. I feel like these guys are too dumb to fall for it. I get what he tried to do, but there's always going to be that one moron just being overwhelmingly fucking worried of a potential fake. That's always how they work. Take bomb, I go under. Maybe I can kill Connor window. One short, he's peeking mid.
One car. Half side.
Push that guy inside. Push. Nice, nice.
One more window, one more window. Holy shit. This is huge. We're actually gonna win an eco round against cheaters. It's crazy. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. And 2 of them died to bomb. That's really unlucky. Nice, guys. We win the eco round against cheaters. We are the best. Absolute fucking cinema. I do some creative work for streams visual. Wanna peep it? No, thank you very much. Even though you don't actually read that message because you're not a real person, which I know for a fact. And no one smokes window. No. Green, give me your smoke. LTB fake.
One window.
One close to con.
Shot. Smoke.
Half HP on the.
Fucking hell! Oh, blah, 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 blah. Oh my
Side
god.
A.
Where is green? Why is blue checking sites alone? Right, and that's what I get for fucking losing the... Oh. Like, dude, your teammate is already on site, fucking clearing defaults. What are you doing? You're in jungle. Like, be aware of your fucking spacing, my friend. I understand that your fucking pea-brains... And none of them E-code. Well, all that just to lose in the end. Now they're gonna go have fun on fucking CT. Molly daps, short speaking mid.
Stairs.
Short flashed mid, he's speaking. I made a step. Kurva.
Stairs one.
One's jump spotting B-ups. Kurwa. Yeah. Just going full blatant. I'm just gonna run out mid. I don't want to bother. Yeah. The op kills me. All right. Can someone give me Molly? Yes? That's not a Molly.
I don't have molly, bro. I only have flash.
Anuko. This dude.
One ninja, one triple.
The fuck is this smoke?
Stairs.
Short.
Default dead.
Short catwalk.
Stairs one. I literally fucking... Yeah. Alright, well, I don't know what I expected. I literally fucking entered A on my own. The team just does nothing. They just go off on their own and die. You know what I feel like? I feel like you can compare Premier to fucking like NA matchmaking. This is what NA matchmaking feels like to me whenever I watch it on Twitch. This is exactly what it looks like. You do a sick play, no one gives a single fuck.
Short pushing.
Yeah, short watching apps. Why not try something?
8 boxes.
One could be balcony right side.
2 mid.
Car and side.
Interesting flash. Where? Yeah, I mean, they're just running at them. Like, he's jumping at him in apps with a Glock. Like, brother. Give me flashes in front of ramp, guys. Let's just go A. I'll smoke the cross and I'll molly stairs. Just give me flashes and I'll flash you out. Wanna go palace, please?
Come on, let's go.
Average Mirage game. Flashes on my ping, please. All of them. No, don't fucking... Oh my god, these people! Are you fucking mental?
Go out, go out, go out.
Under palace, under palace. Stairs.
Okay. Guys, I said I will do smokes and I will do flashes. Why are there 3 people waiting in ramp with me? You can go out, it's fine. I got the util.
Ready, there's no point going in because the good guys, the only good people play A.
So you just give up and you just bait everyone? That's a great idea.
Oh, we go B. Just give me smokes and go B contact, and you guys go close, okay? Drop me smokes, I can smoke outside. Go. The 2 smokes there. Go closer.
I'll do the flash. Blue, you go. Alright, he's immediately dead mid. Run, run, run. I flash for you, I flash.
Short. Side.
Oh. Yeah, going B is much better.
Yeah, because we didn't even... It was the worst.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said about the A push. It was the same thing. You see what I mean now?
Doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah. Everyone just baiting like always. I'm gonna go palace this time. See if I can punish him in palace. Boobs or ass? I don't know. Oh, they're just rage running at them now.
Stairs. Stairs.
Guys, where's the bomb?
On CT.
Ticket city.
Yeah, that's cool, bro.
Oh,
City last.
jungle.
Close to jungle.
Okay, sure.
GG.
GG. Yeah, I mean they're full on shameless with this guy. I don't know who's the one feeding them info. I think it's Drupinho. Yeah. Because there's two DOs on. Wait, who's the DOs? Let me see. Come on, show the fucking DO queue groups thing. Come on! Holy shit, this is taking... Okay. Drupinho and Dem. I haven't looked at Dem yet. Let me see. He is... level 10, 87 aim. I mean... yeah. Who was the one going crazy? Like the one that they were like afraid to peek? It was Novice. Novice is this guy. Oh, he's the 3 kilo guy, that's why. No, like he's just good. I mean, yeah, he probably is just good, but I don't think this guy's cheating. Although, when was the last time he played Face It? This will tell us more. 28th of July. He's literally played yesterday. This guy's not cheating. So I was probably dripping, what's it called? Drupinho, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, Drupinho. He is probably the one cheating and feeding them info. I don't like, honestly, you know what's crazy? I don't even think he's walling. I think, no, actually, no. He's walling. Never mind. He's walling. The way that they're like pre-aiming angles, it's too precise. You know what I mean? Like they insta headshot you on off angles. That's what makes it blatant. Oh well. What did we expect? Let's be honest. Not much, I can tell you that right now. No, I don't want to add you on Discord. Fuck off. What do we do now? I kind of want to take a little break. I don't feel like playing more. 2 games and 2 wallers.
Feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb.
Anyway, sorry. I was DMing someone on Discord. Not that fucking chat. Someone else. What's on my YouTube that we can watch?
Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best. Die with no regrets. Live with every breath. See my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up,
Never slow till I'm finally proof it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. The infiltration of the dark web. What the hell is this? What is this?
If you use hacks, this video is for you. And before you think I'm going to do what everyone else does, no. I'm not going to spend the next 15 minutes calling you trash. I won't say that you've ruined CS. I won't keep repeating over and over that you deserve to be banned, because honestly you've heard all that 1,000 times, and if those phrases solved anything, you probably would have stopped already. Today I want to do something different. I just want to talk without judgment, without yelling, without ego, just a conversation from player to player. There is a small question that I never see anyone ask. Why? Why does someone install a hack? Seriously, have you ever stopped to think about it? No one buys a computer thinking, when I download CS, I'm going to install a wall hack, cheat, and spin around in matches. No, there's a story before that.
Yes, they do.
There's a reason. There's a...
Yes, they absolutely do. People absolutely do that. Okay. I can't watch those videos with the fucking AI translation. It's too shitty. Let's watch this, though.
Daniel just bought ecstasy on Hansa. It's one of the largest darknet markets, offering drugs, weapons, malware,
Why is his name
stolen
Daniel?
credit card info, and more. Unfortunately, Daniel's order doesn't go as planned. He gets into an argument with the vendor, Dutch Candy Shop. It goes nowhere. So Daniel does what any frustrated customer would do. He contacts customer support. A moderator steps in to help, but the dispute escalates. So the mod calls for an admin. The admin replies quickly, calms the situation down, and solves the problem within minutes. Hence his service is smooth, professional, and efficient. The admin in particular is good at his job. But he's even better at his real job, working undercover for the Dutch police's high-tech crime unit.
I did not even know we had one.
They've successfully infiltrated Hansa's servers and taken over operations. Unbeknownst to anybody in the digital underworld, they're dismantling the site's promises of anonymity, identifying vendors, reading supposedly encrypted chats, and tracking their home addresses. But all it takes is one wrong message, one small mistake, and they could realize he's a fraud. This is the story of one of the boldest international police investigations of all time, likely the largest trap in darknet history. This is Operation Bayonet.
Oh wait, Operation Bayonet. I know what that is. Who is Fern? Hello, Bramong. How a pilot hijacked a plane. Yes. How could he possibly? Alright, I kind of want to react to something, but not that. I don't know, that didn't seem that interesting. Give me something quick, like bite-sized. Me at the zoo 20 years later. Holy shit, he recreated the... Okay, that's actually cool. We watching videos today? I mean, I just came back from fucking playing Premiere. I played 2 games and both had cheaters in them, so it seems kind of pointless. And there's no one online for Face It. Everyone's fucking fucked off somewhere. So there's not much else to do. But what do we do? Did he outlaw Pat? Ooh, a Let Me Know video from 9 years ago. Vines? Hell nah. What's Let Me Know's like most recent video? Because he does have good content, but I don't know. Yeah, like bro, 2.5 hours. I'm not fucking doing that. I would watch these, but a lot of them are too long. We could watch the Outlaw Pass case, but the video about the Outlaw case is also outdated because there's new info that came out like about this several times, so the video wasn't up to date. Give me... What? Bro, this image looks like something from a CS map, does it not? Or am I just going crazy? Oh yeah, I saw someone reacting to this. We asked the CIA officer 24 tough questions. I kind of want to watch that. That seems interesting. Innocent lives ruined by influencers. That also seems interesting. Oompaville. Oh, it's from 1 year ago. Never mind. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch this video in a second. I'm gonna go downstairs real quick to grab another drink because I'm out of Coke and also I'm out of ice. So I'm gonna grab that real quick and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna watch this. Deal? Deal. Alright. I have returned. And I have ice. I don't know if you can see. There's ice in here.
Does the CIA listen?
Oh, the kurva, that scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. That scared the fuck out of me. Okay. Let's, pour on this glass. Ooh, I got an important notification on my phone. Wait. I need to respond to this ASAP. What is this? Oh shit, I need this. 1 second, chat. I'm very sorry about this. I got an email about something that I immediately need to reply to. It has to do with, like, apartment hunting. Hold on. I need to check this. Okay. Do this. Boom. Reacts. Successful verzonden. Okay. Alright, sorry. I had to take care of that. Alright. Let's pour the Coke and let's watch this video. This sounds like Juice WRLD. No, someone called JR. No idea who that is. I need a longer fucking copyright-free playlist. That's literally the only reason I listen to Netflix on stream, by the way. Like, a lot of the times when you'll see me play music on stream, it says that it's Netflix. And that is because all of his shit is copyright-free, which is, like, the biggest W in the human universe. It sounds good, it's catchy, and it's copyright-free. I mean, what more do you need? Like, literally. Even some of the fucking Nightcore stuff that I played in the past is, like, it's starting to get claimed. Like, they're starting to crack down on it. But Netflix is royalty-free. Anyway, let's watch. We asked a CIA officer 24 tough questions. Honesty box.
Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras? Yes. I hate to say it. They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone so that they can listen to what's being said in the room even when the TV is turned off.
That doesn't surprise me for some reason. I don't know why, but that...
I'm John Kiriakou. I'm a former CIA
That doesn't surprise me at all.
officer and former senior investigator for the U.S. Senate Committee on Foreign Relations, and I'm here today to answer questions from the Honesty Box.
What you got in your honesty box, buddy?
The
Let's
first
see.
one is, what did the CIA actually do? There are several answers to that question.
That's a good question.
What the CIA
You should never hear about
supposed
them.
to do, what it is legally tasked with doing, is very simply to recruit spies, to steal secrets, and then to analyze those secrets to give the president and other senior policymakers the best information with which they can make policy. Now, in real life, it's not that simple. The CIA does whatever the president tells it to do.
And that's kind of my problem with it, is that we have the CIA, which has, like, so many resources, and guess who's in charge of it? It's fucking Donald Trump. That's not exactly who you want in charge of something like the CIA.
Could be to
you know what I mean?
overthrow foreign governments. It could be to implement covert action programs, to influence the
Well, that
foreign
escalated
media,
quickly.
to even kill people. It just depends on who the president is and what policy he wants to implement. What skills make a good agent? You might be surprised
Manipulation.
by the answer, actually. The CIA, when it recruits spies, when it recruits operations officers, doesn't necessarily look for the big, buff guy who works out, you know, every day or 6 days.
Why the fuck would they want those? That's the dumbest shit. No, CIA looks for smart people. Bro, have you ever seen a single... They can just say this stuff without consequences? He's not with the CIA anymore, Ramon. He used to be with the CIA, but he doesn't work for them. He's a former CIA member.
They look for people who have sociopathic tendencies.
Yeah.
Not sociopaths. Sociopaths are impossible to control.
So like I said, stuff like manipulation, right? Because that's one of
Because
them.
they have no conscience. They blow right through a polygraph exam, but they won't take orders. People who have sociopathic tendencies do react to a polygraph. They do experience regret or remorse. They will respond to directives and orders. I'll give you an example. When I first was recruited by the CIA, I was asked in a group
No
of new
NDA?
hires,
I guess not.
what we would do if we got a cable from CIA headquarters ordering us to collect information on the Indonesian economy. You recruit the Indonesian economic
Why?
secretary, you make him your best friend.
What does Indonesia have that America could want
You
so
spend
bad?
money-
I know it's an example, but like...
on him, your wives become friends, you vacation together, but you learn that he is just not recruitable. So what do? Well, one of my colleagues said, you double down, work the case another 6 months, and hope for the best.
You kill him.
A second colleague said, maybe you work it through your wives, maybe your wife can convince his wife to
You kill him and you pretend to be him.
give you the information. I raised my hand and I said, you break into the Indonesian embassy and you steal it.
You know, I wasn't far off.
And the instructor said, that's exactly what you do. That's a sociopathic tendency. What's the coolest piece of spy tech you ever got to use? You know, there's kind of a dirty little secret about spy tech, and it is that 95%
It's all on Amazon, right?
is purchased from Amazon.com.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Okay, first of all, I promise I haven't seen this video beforehand, but I knew this because there was a fucking YouTube short circling, this was like last year, maybe like a year and a half ago. It was this fucking, it was from, I don't know the guy's name. There's this fucking really famous hacker on the internet. I don't know what his name is. He's worked with like, Scammer Payback and all those guys, and he, fuck, what's his name? Hacker, interview, maybe? No. Yes, this guy.
And this right.
Whatever the fuck this dude's name is, he revealed that most of like spy tech stuff, CIA or anyone else, is purchased on Amazon. He said that. Not in this clip, but just like somewhere. Yeah, right here. Or is that not the full? Maybe that's not the full interview. This is the full interview. Yes.
Seriously. Because it is cheaper and it is quicker just to go online and buy it and then use it operationally than it is to invent it from scratch. The coolest piece of spy tech that I ever used was, it was a leather briefcase. I just went into the local marketplace in Pakistan and bought it. I think it cost the equivalent of like $10. And over the course of 3 days, one of our technical officers pulled the threads out of it, installed a wire all the way around the briefcase, which could act as a listening device, and then packed the area around the wire with these little teeny tiny batteries that I had never seen before. And then he sewed the whole thing close again.
Holy
So
shit.
I walked into a meeting with my little briefcase. The bad guy took the briefcase from me, opened it up, looked through it. It didn't have anything in it because it was all sewn into the lining. And we sat there and had the meeting while my colleagues half a mile away were able to listen to the entire thing. It was very...
Wait, they could hear him half a mile? Wait, how much is half a mile? How much is half a mile in meters? Yeah, bullshit. What kind of technology can pick up a fucking full-blown conversation from 800 meters away? That... Unless he doesn't mean actually half a mile. I think he's exaggerating. I don't think he actually means half a mile. That's probably what it is. Also, because what kind of bag would we put half a mile from your... Actually, no, that's realistic.
Very cool. Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras?
Yeah, of course they do.
I hate to say it. There was a dramatic leak in 2017 that the CIA came to call the Vault 7 disclosures. Gigabytes worth of documents leaked by a CIA technology engineer. What he told us,
who is now dead for unknown reasons,
was that the CIA can intercept anything.
There's no way that guy's alive.
Number two,
no way.
They can remotely take control of your car through the car's embedded computer. To do what? To make you drive off a bridge, into a tree, to make you kill yourself.
Okay, but that's newer cars, right? Surely. That is like modern cars. Would they be able to do that with a car from like the 70s? No way, right? Because those didn't have like a Tesla or something like that, or like one of the newer BMWs or Mercedes or something. Yeah, absolutely. I believe that in a fucking instant. But old cars don't have onboard computers. They all die mysteriously. Yeah, exactly. It's the same as have y'all read about the fucking Boeing whistleblowers that just mysteriously keeled over and died? Two prominent whistleblowers associated with Boeing or its major suppliers died in 2024. John Barnett and Joshua Dean. Their deaths drew intense public attention and scrutiny regarding the safety culture and pressure faced by aerospace employees. Yeah. And this is... I'm sorry to go like a little bit off track, but this is... And this video actually kind of backs that up, is that a lot of these people, like a lot of these big billion-dollar companies, look, they can say all they want that they care about your safety. The only thing they care about is their fucking wallet, right? Like, just to clear that up. They will always cut corners. They will always go for the cheaper option to make more money and make more profits. Because that's what these companies do, and that's all they care about. And especially nowadays, a lot of these companies realize how immortal they actually are. Look at, you know what a good example of this is? You know how, for example, Prime Video, and again, I'm sorry for going off topic here. You know how Prime Video has 2 different versions of their subscription, right? Maybe there's more. But I know that Prime Video has one like really expensive like subscription option, which is like, you know, you can just watch whatever you want, ad free. But then they have a cheaper subscription, which gives you access to the streaming service, but you still get ads. And like, of course, everyone is gonna fucking criticize them, but like, realistically, what the fuck are we gonna do about it? Not use Prime? Fuck no. People are still gonna use Prime. You know why? There's plenty of people out there that do not give a shit about stuff like this. There's plenty of people out there, they just live in their own bubble, they have their own life, and they're just like, I wanna, after I get home from my very hard day of work, I wanna watch some movies or a show or something, and I do that on Prime Video. So I'm going to buy this more, like, expensive subscription and not give a shit. Because, you know, there's enough people that are like that. So even if Prime, like, loses some users because of these changes, they still have that, like, bottom floor that has enough people on it to where they still make money. They still make a profit because of that loyal group of people that will keep using their websites. Illegal websites exist? Yeah, that's what I use. I fully admit to this. I do not pay for anything. I don't pay for Netflix. I don't pay for Prime. I don't pay for HBO. Nothing. I use Stremio. And I'll say it proudly, because I do not give a fuck. I believe it's a complete waste of money. That's my take on it. And it's not only, like, streaming services. Remember when, I think it was Ubisoft that started this, right? When Ubisoft came forward with the whole, you don't own the games that you buy bullshit, right? Well, like, when Ubisoft started that for the first time. And they basically said, hey, we know you paid for this game, but also, we're just gonna shut down this game's servers after 2 years, and there's nothing you can do about it. Get fucked. Lol. And, like, this... Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? The only time anyone's done anything about that is in the case... this is a very specific case. There was a game called Need for Speed World. This was an online racing game, right? I'm sure we're all, like, familiar with Need for Speed. Need for Speed World came out in... I don't remember when. Oh, 2010. Eventually, it was shut down. Like, the server shut down. Not because of Ubisoft or anything. This was way before that. But still, the server shut down. You couldn't play it anymore. But people liked the game so much, and people wanted to keep playing the game. So you know what happened? People created their own servers for Need for Speed World. And basically, the community took over the game and revived it with their own servers. For example, down here, you have Night Riders, which I know is one of the most famous Need for Speed World servers out there. And unfortunately, this is the only case that I know of where someone did this with a dead game. But this is literally the only way that we can bring these dead games back, because they're gonna keep killing them. Because they just don't care. They don't have to pay for the servers for those old games anymore, which means they can make more profit. Like I said, that's all they care about.
And make it look like an accident. They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone so that they can listen to what's being said in the room even when the TV is turned off. God knows what else that they can do that hasn't been leaked. Are hitmen real? Yes. At the National Security Council.
What a dumb question. Are hitmen real? No. They were fucking made up by fucking... who was the fucking... the American president before Obama. What was his name? I keep forgetting. Bush. Yes. Hitmen were fucking made up as a fairy tale by Bush. By George Bush.
That meets every
Clearly.
Tuesday morning at 9 o'clock to draw up something called the kill list. They sit around a table and they make a list of all the people that they want to kill that week. And then they take it back to the CIA, which has
That week? How many motherfuckers are y'all killing?
dedicated unit. I won't tell you the name, but it has a dedicated unit that takes receipt of the list. They say, okay, number 1. They drive to the airport, they get on the plane, they go out to that country, they kill the person, they come back, and then they go to number 2 on the list. That happens.
They invented Hitman
every
for games.
single week. Now, we can have a conversation about whether that's right or whether it's wrong. It's certainly immoral.
Yeah, but the question that I have that they don't answer here is, who are they killing, right? Because it's one thing if they're killing, like, because again, when I hear this, the fucking Boeing whistleblowers are the first thing that comes to my mind. Because Boeing would certainly have the resources and probably the connections to pull something like that off. Just come to the government and be like, hey, we kind of make the planes that fly you fucks around the world. These guys are about to, like, leak our shit. Get rid of them. And they're like, okay, yes, keep making planes, please. We'll take care of it. Just please keep making planes. They're like, okay. That's what I hear when I see this. But it could also be like, even though that wouldn't be Hitman doing it, but like, when we're talking about the kill list, does stuff like the death sentence, does that count as the kill list? Right? That's something that I'm curious about. I don't think it does. Also, I'm really triggered by... Hold on. You see this this line of my beard here? I don't know why, but this really triggers me. I can't talk. I just look like this the whole time. Like a fucking middle schooler with a huge ass backpack on him, getting bullied every morning in the school backyard. Just fucking, guys, please let's still be friends. Shave it off. I did it this morning. It wouldn't go away.
Does the CIA listen through our phones and laptop cameras? Yes. I hate to say it. They can take over your smart television and turn the speaker into a microphone.
We just heard this. Oh, what the fuck?
At the same time, they will tell you there hasn't been another 9/11. Has that. Number 1, they drive to the airport, they get on the plane, they go out to that country, they kill the person, they come back, and then they go to number 2 on the list.
Doesn't he mean state? What do you mean go to that country? America is a country. The CIA is not allowed to operate outside of America, correct? That wouldn't make any sense. Because that's not their jurisdiction. So why is he saying country, not... I don't know. I don't get America.
Single week. Now, we can have a conversation about whether that's right or whether it's wrong. It's certainly immoral.
No, we can't have a conversation about it because it's a fucking YouTube video, you dumbass. It's not a conversation, it's a monologue.
It's illegal, but it's been tasked by the president. At the same time, they will tell you there hasn't been another 9/11, has there? Maybe it's because we're out there killing people.
What kind of people would be on that list?
Oh, the most dangerous terrorists in the world. Or at least people that the CIA deems to be the most dangerous terrorists in the world.
Wait, most dangerous terrorists in the world. So they are allowed to... Is the CIA allowed to operate outside of America? Huh? Operating outside of America is the primary purpose? I thought this was only America. Which focuses on a foreign intelligence collection, covert actions, and counterintelligence overseas. It is legally restricted from exercising police powers or performing domestic law enforcement. They can do anything they want because they have more power over other countries. True. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
How does the CIA recruit spies in foreign countries? That cuts right to the very heart of what the CIA is. The CIA trains its officers in something called the asset acquisition cycle. It has 4 steps: spot, assess, develop, recruit. So let's say you're a brand new CIA officer overseas. You get out there and mingle and go to diplomatic cocktail parties or go anywhere where there might be a viable target for you. You spot the target, you go up. Hi, how are you? I'm the new officer at the American Embassy. I'm covering political affairs or economic affairs or trade or whatever it is you're doing. You exchange business cards. That's spotting. Assessing is I say, so what do you do for a living? If you tell me that you do something that I'm operationally interested in, that's my assessment of you. Then I develop you. That's actually the fun part. That is us going to lunch and going to dinner, and I spend money on you because I have literally an unlimited budget to do so. And maybe we go on vacation together, and our wives
And I buy you a new Lamborghini.
Are friends, and you mention offhandedly that you like to go fishing, let's say. So I charter a boat for $4,000, and I take you deep sea fishing because you could never afford to do it on your own. And then we become best friends. And because we're best friends, I say to you, hey, would you do me a favor? Yeah, I'm sorry to ask, but you know, the Russians have this new tank, and I know that you guys have access to the plans, and I would really appreciate it if you could just make me a copy of those plans. I know that sounds kind of funny, but it would help me a lot. So, hey, thanks, I appreciate it. Give me I'll pick them up tonight.
CIA
and
date.
Then maybe I start giving you a little bit of money. And then finally, when it comes to the recruitment, I say, I haven't been totally honest with you. I'm actually a CIA officer, undercover. Are you okay with that? You're a great guy, and you're my best friend. And how about if I give you $5,000 a month, and you just answer my questions, right? That's cool, right? And you...
Bro, who wouldn't take that in fucking today's economy? Holy fuck. Bro, can one of these fucking CIA fucking agents approach me? Bro, a free $5,000 a month for leaking something? Fucking sign me up. What could be so important? Like, I'm actually... What's it called? I'm actually fucking... thinking right now, like, what could be... Like, what could I even leak? I don't think I have anything to leak. Maybe that's why I've never been approached. What's the most important thing that I could potentially leak to the CIA? I mean, I work with a lot of Russians. I don't know if that's... But that doesn't mean that I have any access to their technology. I just work with people that live there. I fucking make videos for them. What's the most important thing that I can leak? I don't know. Probably like the fucking building plans of our house or something. And then they find out there's like a secret tunnel underneath our house that we've never known about. Or something like that. What else could it be?
Undoubtedly will say yes.
I'm a boring
and
motherfucker.
The rest is history.
Got to be a good actor to do that. Pull that off. Yeah.
And a sociopath.
No, that's not... I was literally just about to say it. That's not a good actor, that's a sociopath. Government info? Motherfucker, I'm the most boring citizen in the country. I never talk to other people. What government information could I possibly know about? The only government info I know is stuff that I see on Twitter.
Do you ever fear for your life? Not now, but over the course of my career, I did several times. And I'll give you one example. There were 2 active assassination attempts against me. In one, I just got lucky. And unfortunately, my next-door neighbor was killed instead. He was the British defense attaché in Athens, Brigadier General Stephen Saunders. I think about it every single day.
Damn.
In another, an enemy country sent one of its officers and a double agent to kill me, but we had advance warning that it was going to happen, and we were able to, well...
intercept.
We were able to neutralize the threat, as they say in the movies. But there was another experience that I had that troubled me deeply. I was serving in Pakistan at the time, and I was staying in a small guest house because it was safer than a big hotel. Sure enough, the big hotel was blown up and 45 people were killed while I was living there. But I left my guest house at a different time, like I did every day, and took a different route, like I did every day, to go to work. And I noticed that a man on a motorcycle wearing a red helmet was trying very hard to stay in my blind spot. I worked 12, 14 hours, whatever it was that day, and I left, and it was dark, and sure enough, there he was again. There's a definition of surveillance. It's multiple sightings at time and distance. So I've seen him multiple times at different times of the day and at different places. I'm definitely under surveillance. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning, got in the car, drove a block, there he was again. So when I got to the office, I said to the security officer, I am under surveillance. I'm 100% sure that I'm under surveillance. He said, well, let's wait until the chief comes in. When the chief finally came in, I told him the story, and he said, well, you know what you have to do. I said, I know. I'm going to kill him if I see him this afternoon. I was worried about it all day, and all my coworkers came up to me that day to slap me on the back and say, don't worry, we're all going to be out there. We're going to have a whole security team. I said, I know, but I never killed anybody before, and I'm so worried that he's going to kill me before I get a clear shot at him. That afternoon, I had a meeting at a safe house that we shared with the local service. And on my way out at the end of the meeting, and I don't know why I did this, but I turned around and I said, General, are you following me? And he said, no, why? And I said, because I'm under surveillance, and if I see this guy again, I'm going to kill him. And I never saw him again. I learned later that several of their officers were sitting around and saying, you know, that new American guy, he's such a nice guy. Nobody's that nice. I wonder if he's being nice just to try to make us drop our guard. And they decided to put the worst surveillance officer in their entire intelligence service on me. And if I hadn't said something that afternoon, he would be in the ground today. Does Trump have the UK and Europe's back?
No.
He doesn't. When
bro doesn't give a shit. What the fuck? What kind of dumbass, like, again, what are these dumbass questions, bro? Does Trump have the UK and Europe's back? First of all, I like that he separates, well, I mean, they are separate, Brexit happened, but still. Bro, with how many issues Trump has with Mexico alone, you really think he gives a single shit about Europe? What the fuck? These are like questions asked by fucking 15-year-olds.
Journalists or political figures that Donald Trump doesn't like the Europeans, he doesn't like NATO, he doesn't like the European Union. We should take the man at his word. I don't think he does have Europe's back, or even the UK's back.
Fuck
when
no.
he says America first, he means America first, whatever that means. He has an idea in his own mind, but I don't think he cares one whit about Europe. Which film or TV series portrays
To be fair, though,
the most...
I mean, like, I feel like a lot of people are going to be like, oh no, Trump doesn't care about Europe. Bro, we don't need Trump, let's be honest. You've seen the... You've seen with Trump at the helm, right? He's been at the helm for a little over 2 years now, since 2024, correct? And we have seen the regress of America. It is just going down and 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 down. It is free falling down to the fucking ground. Europe isn't doing that. Even though, like, I know that there's like this whole European Union. We don't really work together as countries as much as I would like. I feel like, and that's like, I don't think it's possible to work together with so many countries just because everyone has their own ideology, right? Like, think something like Turkey would be a good example. Like just religious countries specifically within Europe, I think would have a problem with working with the rest of us. Just because of, you know, difference in religion, difference in tradition. Humans are different in different places, right? But I think in a perfect world where all of Europe worked together flawlessly, right? Like fully harmonized, bro, we would overthrow America with a fucking snap of like with a fucking Thanos snap. Of course, this would never happen because every fucking European country fends for itself. But I'm saying, if we were able to do that, like, just, if we became one as Europe, bro, we would rule the world. I'm just saying.
Great question. I will tell you,
what's the question?
Spy work the most...
Which film or TV series portrays spy work most accurately? What does he mean by spy work? Does he mean, like, CIA stuff? Because I watched, let me think. What have I seen that has, like, spy stuff in it? I've seen a lot. Actually, no. Spy stuff, not that much. I mostly watch, like, detective stuff. Spy stuff, not so much. I used to. What have I seen? I've seen the fucking Hitman movie, the Agent 47 movie, which was shit. it was so ass. The clips that I've seen from it seemed good. The fucking story of that movie is just, it's so garbage. It's such a nothing burger of a movie. There's one show, Spy Kids. I've never seen Spy Kids. I don't even know what that is. This is old as hell. 2000. What is this? I don't know what this is. Anyway, you know what I've seen? Manifest. I really liked this show. So, if you haven't seen this, and you probably haven't, this is a show. The whole premise of it is that this group of people got on a plane, flew away somewhere. They land on the plane, found out 5 years have passed. They've been missing. Their whole plane has been missing for 5 years. They left in, 2013, came back in 2018, something like that. And that's basically what the whole show is about. This family basically starts investigating, like, what the hell happened? How was this possible? And that's what the whole show is about. It's actually quite good. I don't think I ever finished it. There's 4 seasons of this shit. I watched like the first season. After that, I kind of fell off because it was like, blech. The later seasons didn't seem that interesting. It seemed a bit too advanced. The first season is goated though. After being presumed dead, 191 passengers of the Montego Air Flight 828 try reintegrating into society. However, disturbing realities come to light, which unsettles them. Yeah. Oh, they stopped the show in 2023. Interesting. That's like the only spy stuff I've seen. Other than that, it's mostly like
accurately
detective
great
stuff.
Question. I will tell you that at the CIA, we watch every single spy movie and spy series. All of us do. I'm proud to say that I have been the script advisor on The Bourne Ultimatum, on Kill the Messenger, on True Lies, and on Burn Notice. We love this kind of thing. Most of them...
Surely none of them are accurate, though, right? Because they don't reveal, like, spy secrets, which you don't want. That would make no sense for them to be accurate.
...have nothing whatsoever to do with the reality of the CIA, except a couple. In terms of TV, Homeland. Wow. They got it right. The only thing that they got wrong...
What's Homeland? I haven't heard of that. I have heard of this. Oh! Homeland is the one with the fucking... Oh my god, I remember my parents were watching this. Like a few months ago. Homeland is the one with the fucking... The fucking officer... Not officer. Army dude. That was in like some foreign country. He was presumed dead. And then apparently he wasn't dead. Comes back to like... So like America's wife and everything, who was then banging his friend. It was a whole debacle. I watched like the first season with my parents. I didn't like it, to be honest. I thought it was boring as hell.
Wrong was if you go crazy, they send you to the hospital until you're not crazy anymore. In movies, there was a movie that came out in 2004 called The Recruit. The first half of the movie, where the lead character is going through training, 100% accurate, except for one minor difference. They didn't beat us in training. Everything else that he went through, whew, we went through it in spades. Most other movies, stinkers. And listen, just as a general rule, if somebody calls the CIA the company, turn it off. Is social media the biggest intelligence gathering tool today? It is absolutely one of them, yes. You know, I was always amazed when
Again,
I was at the CIA
how is that even a question? What if not social media? What the fuck would it be? We are all on social media right now. You guys watching this stream are on social media. You're partaking in social media by watching the stream, no matter what fucking platform you're on.
How targets, legitimate intelligence targets, would literally put their entire lives on LinkedIn and Facebook. Incredible. You don't even have to do any research. They will lay it all out right there on the screen for you.
Yeah, he ain't wrong.
So the answer is yes. If you value your privacy, if you don't want to pop up on the radar, you have to stay away from social media.
Yeah, except no one's going to do that.
What was 9/11's impact on the world? You know, I was in the CIA's headquarters on the morning of 9/11. Well, we knew we were at war. And one of the first thoughts that I had that morning was, does Osama bin Laden have any idea what he's done? Does he have any idea how many people are going to die? We all knew what the American response was going to be. It was going to be
don't think
merciless.
he cared.
The question is, what was 9/11's impact on the world? It was dramatic and lasting. We're almost 24 years after the 9/11 attacks, and we still can't go through airports with our shoes on. Untold trillions of dollars have been spent on counterterrorism and defense, and that is
no, literally 9/11 is the reason airports are the way they are today.
Why are there
which is
so
a good
many
thing.
wars in 2025? Well, do you want my real answer or do you want my diplomatic?
Again, these questions are so dumb. Politics is your answer. Why are there so many wars in 2025? Politics. But you know what? Let's actually go down the list, right? So which wars do we have? We have, well, this was last year, but still. Russia versus Ukraine, which is technically still going on. That was never like ceasefire or anything, correct? Is Putin believing that Ukrainian people are technically a part of Russia or something like that, or that like Ukraine should be a part of Russia. So basically, Putin is slowly turning into like modern day Hitler, which is, I mean, he's technically been that for a while, but that's not a topic I'm going to get into. What else? There was Gaza versus Palestine. That one I actually don't know what the root of that was. It just kind of showed up, and it was like, it just kind of showed up, and suddenly the whole internet was filled with, guys, you need to support Palestine. And I was just like, please leave me alone. I don't care. As harsh as that sounds, dude, it's on the fucking other side of the world. Just fucking leave me alone, please. It's one after the other. Was it religion? Gaza versus Palestine cause. Not opposing sides. Gaza is a small part of the broader Palestinian territory national movement. The Gaza Strip is a heavily populated coastal area where the Palestine cause refers to the... Okay. Why did... why are Gaza and Israel... Sorry, Gaza and Palestine at war? Gaza is part of Palestine, and the ongoing war is a conflict between Palestinians led by Hamas in Gaza and Israel. Multi-decade centers on contested land, historical displacement, blockades, and security. Okay, I did not know that. Fucking Israel, bro. Holy shit. This picture. This actually summarizes Israel perfectly. Well, listen, I ain't here to make fun of religion. Who the fuck dresses like this? Like... What is bro wearing in the background? Why do you have a fucking white pancake on your head? What are we doing? I know that there is some kind of like religious meaning behind it, but like it's so hard to take seriously as someone that doesn't believe in religion. Like to me, y'all are just wearing pancakes on your head like a fucking idiot. That's all I see. What other one? Wasn't there one with China as well? Or was it Japan? It was China versus something. China versus... Wait, China War 2025? Significantly escalated regional military... Blah, 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 blah. What was the China Wars? Let's see. Was it not China? Was it Japan? I don't remember, bro. Oh, they never declared war officially? How do you know all this? Ramon. Okay, I didn't know. But yeah, there was that one. There was the Israel one, Russia versus Ukraine. There was another one. Oh yeah, of course. How could I forget the most recent one when America randomly decided to fucking attack fucking Iran, whatever that was all about. You're Chinese. Didn't you say you were from Portugal last time? Why are the US and Iran fighting? Because of a breakdown in diplomatic agreements over Iran's nuclear program, regional proxy network, and control of critical ship. I think this is bullshit. I think this is bullshit. I firmly believe that this war is just Trump having a power trip. That's genuinely what I think. I think this is complete garbage. To stop its nuclear program, destroys ballistic missiles, and halts attacks on shipping in the Straits of Hormuz. Well, maybe. Your parents are immigrants? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, if you're originally Chinese, yeah, you probably wouldn't stay there. You were born in Portugal? Oh, you're born in Portugal, but your parents are Chinese, and that's the language you speak. Is that what you're saying? Okay, yeah, I get it.
My real answer is the U.S. has a defense budget.
Wait,
so
what was the
many wars
question?
in 2025. Well, do you want my real answer or do you want my diplomatic answer? My real answer is the U.S. has a defense budget that is bigger than the next 8 largest countries combined. After 9/11, the U.S. entered into something like a permanent wartime economy, where if we didn't have a war to fight and to finance, we would actually go into recession. Now, we see ourselves as the world's peacekeepers. In many cases, we're not. We tend to be places where we're not.
Who the fuck thinks America's the world peacekeeper, bro? They start more shit than anyone else.
Wanted or welcome, and we end up
partially because they're bigger, but still.
There's an old joke inside the CIA about Iran. Like, why would Iran put its country right in the middle of all of our military bases? There you have it. Why are there so many wars? It's because the U.S. has an activist foreign policy, and sometimes we make friends on the wrong side of issues. Can the CIA make someone
So basically, they think they're helping, but they're just making shit worse, is what I'm getting from that.
disappear without a trace? You bet they can, and they do all the time. In the immediate aftermath of the 9/11 attacks, the CIA created, for example, an archipelago of secret prisons, and they would just disappear people. We would capture people in Al-Qaeda safe houses, for example, let's say in Pakistan or Afghanistan, and we would ship them off to these secret prisons. And when I say secret prisons, I mean in many cases they were so secret that even the presidents and prime ministers of the countries where the prisons were based didn't know that there were secret CIA prisons in their countries.
Nice.
So the CIA can make people disappear in that respect. They can kill people and just bury them, in some crazy foreign land and nobody would ever know. But if you're a CIA officer, or better yet, let's say you're a KGB officer and you want to defect,
What's that?
the CIA will give you a completely new identity, more money than you can ever count, and you and your family can live happily ever after, under the name John Smith, and nobody would be the wiser. How does the USA track terrorist threats?
Can you imagine if, like, someone just look through your phone, right? Just do me a favor, everyone. Take your phone out real quick. Here's mine. Open some of your social medias. I'm on Snapchat right now. Right, and I have a whole list of people. Wait, let me go full cam for this. I have a whole list of people, right, that I talk to. Let's say Instagram. I have people on here as well that I talk to. Look through all that real quick for me, and imagine if any one of these has been given a new identity by the CIA, and they actually have a previous life where they were someone else with the previous past that you will never ever know about. Isn't that crazy? Wait, what? Anyway. Sorry about that. And I once again... Fucking... The video went back to... This.
And you want to defect. Or archipelago of secret prisons. I mean, in many cases, they were so secret, can kill people and just bury them, you know, in some crazy foreign land and nobody would ever know. But if you're a CIA officer, or better yet, let's say you're a KGB officer and you want to defect, the CIA will give you a completely new identity, more money than you can ever count, and you and your family can live happily ever after, you know, under the name John Smith, and nobody would be the wiser. How does the USA track terrorist threats? They use something called the terrorist matrix. It's also called all-source intelligence. Believe it or not, members of terrorist groups actually give press interviews in which they telegraph what they're going to do in their next attack. That's one way, the media.
Yeah.
Electronic surveillance. It could be intercepting cell phones, intercepting emails, intercepting encoded messages, even intercepting
I think a lot of... Isn't it true that like a lot of terrorist groups do media interviews to get their name out there? They see it as like free publicity, right? So like they get interviewed by someone and all they see is, hey, this interviewer is interested in us. Let's try to push our cause to as many people as we possibly can through this interview that's going to be, I don't know, aired on fucking TV on Channel 6, whatever the fuck. I don't know how American TV works, right? But like, I think that's why they agree to them. It's because they're blinded by this hunger for spreading their cause towards more people, not realizing that, hey, wait a minute, what if the CIA watch this? Don't they have YouTube channels? I feel like that's a bit far. I'm pretty sure if a terrorist started a YouTube channel with his ideas, that shit would get shut down pretty quickly. Especially once the CIA is on it and they're like, hey, YouTube, there's this guy on your platform where you have kids watching that's literally spreading terroristic ideologies. Can y'all like do something about that? They're gonna be like, yep, sorry. My fault, my bad. It's gone.
From game platforms. We have satellites that track these things. We have spies providing what's called human...
Yeah, but ISIS isn't... Oh, I'm thinking of the fucking hell, I'm stupid. Sorry, I saw ISIS. I'm thinking of the fucking IRS. Yeah. I don't know. Do they have a YouTube channel? Not seeing one. Yeah. Bin Laden's hard drive. What the fuck? What if I filter, Wait, how do you use filters again? That's not how you do it. There was an option to... Oh, did YouTube remove that? You used to be able to, like, search by channels and stuff like that. Can you not do that anymore? Kurwa. Whatever.
Short for human intelligence. So you use literally every source at your dispense and put this matrix together to try to...
Propaganda, yes. Okay, propaganda, absolutely. But... that is different. Propaganda is, there's, okay. What I was referring to is like a literal terrorist, you know, creating his own YouTube channel and just like pulling up his phone in front of him and just being like, hey guys, I'm gonna blow up America. You should join me. That's like, and then like posting that on YouTube. That's what I was referring to. Propaganda is different. Propaganda is always going to be everywhere. That's just how the world works.
That next attack. Can you be a spy and have a moral compass? What a great question that is.
Fuck no.
I'm going to say yes because I had a moral compass. It cost me my freedom. It cost me my job. It cost me my family. But it was worth it. There are some things
there's no way that's worth
that
it.
you are tasked to do as a CIA counterintelligence officer that you just have to say no to. There are some things that are so immoral, so unethical, in many cases so illegal, that you just should not do it. What is the most controversial thing?
How is it illegal if it's... Well, actually, never mind. I was gonna say, how is it illegal if it's tasked by the fucking president? But then I realized, look at the army. Armies around the globe do illegal shit 24/7. It's most of what they do.
You've worked on or heard about, it has to be the torture program. I went to prison for 23 months for going public with the CIA's torture program.
This guy was in prison for 2 years.
I went on ABC News in the United States in December of 2007, and I said 3 things. I said the CIA was torturing its prisoners. I said that torture was official U.S. government policy. And I said that the policy had been
Hold on, we're at 20 minutes. ABC News. What was this dude's name again? I want to look this up.
off. Hello, investigator for the U.S.
John Kiriakou. John Kiriakou. ABC News.
And just to hit 1 or 2.
Holy shit, this is him.
Sites, fearing that word would get back to him and he'd have a chance to run off and go deeper underground. So we elected to hit all the sites at the same time, at the same night, and we're lucky enough that he was in one of them.
And how many people did that involve? Big.
He was being very careful because they didn't need to come after him for this interview, and he eventually served 2 years. Yeah. Holy shit. That's crazy.
U.S. Senate Committee on Foreign Relations, and I'm here today to answer questions from the Honesty Box.
Okay.
The first one.
I'm sorry, chat. I have to go full cam again. I have another fucking... I keep getting emails about something that I need to look at. It won't take long. Just literally give me like 2 seconds. What the fuck? How many places is this shit finding? Oh, it's the same fucking thing. One second. Which one's this? Okay. There we go. What is this one? Hang on. Okay. Where is my thingamajig? There it is. So we're listening to someone, by the way, just so that you guys like realize that we're listening to someone that has gone to prison over the things that he like went public with. Just take that in real quick. Fucking nuts. Growing up activities. Yeah, sorry. I have to, long story short, to explain to you what I'm doing. I am paying for an app on my phone that basically scouts the internet for apartments, just places near me that become available to rent so I can fucking move out. And it notifies me the second that it finds anything, and I immediately have to be on top of it because it's first come first serve with 90% of these things. So I have to immediately get on that. And I just realized that I did the same one 14 times because I forgot how this website works. I'm stupid. There we go. So I'm just replying to all of them with a copy-pasted message. That's essentially what I'm doing. There we go. Oh my god. It's finding a lot of shit. Okay, this one doesn't exist. Last one. The last one's on fucking Facebook. Never mind, I know exactly what this one is. Never mind. A house in this economy. It's an apartment. It's most of them are apartments. Sometimes there's houses in there, but it's very rare. Anyway.
I had not committed a crime. Then Barack Obama became president. They secretly reopened the case against me. I was indicted and charged with 5 felonies, including 3 counts of espionage for giving this interview. Remember, espionage can be a death penalty charge. I had 3 of them. Well, I hadn't committed espionage, and finally they dropped those charges, but I ended up taking a plea to a lesser charge just to make this thing go away. I had 5 kids at home. I had gone bankrupt from the legal expenses, and I was facing 45 years in prison. They offered me 23 months, and I took the deal. But I would do it again today if I had to, because somebody had to stand up and say that this was wrong. Shouldn't torture be legal if we are protecting American lives? Absolutely not. Not under any circumstances. Torture doesn't work. Torture is illegal internationally. It is immoral. And you end up making a recruitment video.
It's such like a nationalist question. This really pisses me off. Shouldn't torture be illegal if we are protecting American lives? Holy shit. Like, bro, name a better combination than Americans and thinking they're the main character. Jesus fucking Christ.
For your greatest enemies.
Fucking hate America.
For example,
I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
When it became apparent that the U.S. was torturing military prisoners at Abu Ghraib prison in Iraq, and video was leaked showing those prisoners in orange jumpsuits, ISIS bought orange jumpsuits and made its kidnapping victims, who were mostly aid workers and American journalists, wear orange jumpsuits and then beheaded them on camera. They did that only because the U.S. was torturing its prisoners. So torture
yeah, that
does
sounds like
not
ISIS.
work. Torture is illegal, it is immoral, it is unethical, and no one should be in the business of doing it. What's the most dangerous country in the world?
Come to the Netherlands, we'll move in together.
World right now? Also a good question. There are several.
You want to know why? Because then we have a higher budget.
And I've been to all of them. I never got to go to the nice places.
Wait, what was the question?
Dangerous country in the world right now?
Oh.
Also a good question. There are several. And I've been to all of them. I never got to go to the nice places.
It's gotta
I went
be
to
like
72 countries with the CIA, and almost all of them were just awful.
It's gotta be something with a higher budget, right? Most dangerous country. It's gotta be either one with a higher budget for weapons, or one that is more ruthless. So I'm thinking either something in the Middle East, just because I feel like every war fucking originates in the Middle East. And you can call me racist all you want, but that's just the way it looks right now. I feel like almost every fucking war starts in the Middle East. So either something from the Middle East or Russia. One of those two. Middle East or Russia. I don't know which one. Because one has the higher budget for weapons. They're capable of more. The other one is more ruthless and more willing to just one day get up and say, fuck you in particular.
Some of the most dangerous places in the world are Yemen, Somalia, Gaza, Afghanistan, parts of Pakistan. You have to sleep with one eye open. You just never know how bad things are going to get.
Sudan?
I'll give you an example. I went to...
I don't know anything about Sudan.
I went to Yemen 5 times. And every time I went, it was worse than the previous time. The 5th and final time that I went, we were only allowed to stay at one hotel. The hotel had a 30-foot high wall around it to protect it from bomb blasts. You couldn't stay in any of the other hotels by then. Well, the day after I arrived, a group of South Korean diplomats arrived. And on the drive from the airport to the hotel, they were ambushed and they were all killed, 6 of them. A couple of days later, a group of South Korean intelligence officers arrived to investigate the murder of the 6 diplomats. And they were ambushed and they were murdered. And so the South Koreans just closed their embassy and went home. That's a pretty dangerous country. What do you make of U.S. foreign policy right now? A complete and utter disaster. I've never seen an administration that works so hard to offend and alienate our friends. Threatening to invade Canada? That's an act of war. Canada is not just a NATO country, but it's a Five Eyes country. Five Eyes being the US, the UK, Canada, Australia, and New Zealand, the closest alliance in the entire world. And what, we're going to send an army to Canada and overthrow them? It doesn't make...
Dude, speaking of Australia, I want to move there. Like, dude, every time I see footage of Australia, whether it's in, like, dash cam footage, which I watch sometimes, or, like, something else, dude, fucking Australia seems like such a nice place. And then you see one fucking spider there, and you're immediately like, fuck that. Burn the whole continent down to the floor. Like, bro, can I just have Australia without... Maybe I should just move to New Zealand. Closest alliance, my ass. Well, to be fair, they're probably closer than NATO. I'm gonna be completely honest. They're probably closer than NATO. NATO is like, it's there, but I feel like everyone in NATO is a double agent. Like when they're with each other, they're all like, "Oh yeah, let's you know, let's help each other. Let's have good cooperation." And then they go back home, and they're like, "Steal all their secrets right now."
Make any sense. Even if you're joking, why would you even joke like that out loud? We don't coordinate with our European allies. We're threatening to invade Panama, to take the Panama Canal. We're threatening to invade and annex Greenland. It's craziness. So I'm not a big supporter of U.S. foreign policy right now. Does China actually pose a real risk to the West? I think no. And I'll tell you why.
China? Why?
China simply does not have a history of expansionism. If you put aside Tibet, which the Chinese have always claimed to be a part of China, the Chinese have never invaded another country. They had a little border skirmish with the Vietnamese in the 1970s. They had a little border skirmish against India in the 1960s. But they don't invade countries. And they have only one military base outside of China. It's in Djibouti, and believe it or not, they share it with the United States. It's the US that sees China as the big threat, and Australia and the Philippines kind of see China as a threat. But the Chinese are perplexed as to
why Australia? The fuck does Australia have to do with China? It's so random.
Why we so distrust them.
Philippines I can kind of understand.
From China to Taiwan? Of course there is. Taiwan is also seen by the Chinese as being a legitimate part of China, but there's no indication that the Chinese are preparing any offensive measures against Taiwan. I just don't see what the big threat is. Is the CIA or MI6 more elite? MI6 is an absolutely top-tier, first-rate service, but it's like comparing apples and oranges. At the CIA, we used to say how much we wished we could be like MI6, because MI6 is small and it's lean, and when they decided to...
There's a lot of Chinese immigrants in Australia. Okay. There's a lot of Chinese immigrants fucking everywhere. That doesn't, like, if we're going by rate of immigrants, does that mean that the Netherlands pose a risk to Saudi Arabia? Do you have any idea how many fucking Arabic people, like, move to the Netherlands? Does that mean that we pose a threat to the Saudis? Because if that's the case, bro, we're fucked. We have, like, isn't our fucking, like, military just like one fucking boat or something like that, and that's it? We have like it's so funny as well, because whenever I'm on YouTube, like, not on my PC, because on my PC I have adblock, but everywhere else I don't. So, like, I don't have adblock on my phone. And very, very often I get advertisements that are asking you to come join, not the military in per se, but what's it called? The defense program, like, in general. So, like, either the military or, like, Army Reserve or anything in between. You can work as a fucking... They have, like, job offers for, like, being a fucking IT specialist for the defense program. There's a lot of opportunities, but, like, it's a very popular advertisement in the Netherlands, and you always see it either on YouTube or anywhere else.
Do something, by God,
I'll pull it up in a minute, actually. I want to watch it.
At the CIA, when we decide to do something, we have 6 layers of bureaucracy that we have to go through to finally get permission. And then the attorneys get involved, and then you have to send it to the president, and then he has to sign it or change it or reject it or do whatever it is that he has to do. They don't have that kind of a problem at MI6. They just report directly to the prime minister, and they can get things done. The CIA has a budget that absolutely dwarfs the MI6 budget, and we have our own, high-level technology budget, satellites and spy planes and all kinds of crazy things. So they're both great services, but they're different at the same time.
That sounds like comparing BMW to Mercedes. It's like, yeah, they're both great, but in their own way.
Are sleeper agents real? Yes, they are. And the country that is the best at using sleeper agents is Russia. The United States doesn't have a...
What exactly is a sleeper agent? I forget. I've heard the term, but I don't remember what it means. Undercover spy who moves to another country, lives a completely normal life for years or decades, waits to be activated. Oh, okay. Okay. Right.
Program of sleeper agents, and I'm frankly unaware of any Western intelligence service that has sleeper agents or that uses sleeper agents. The Russians have an army of sleeper agents. In fact, just in the last 2 or 3 years, a group of Russian sleeper agents in Northern Virginia, including one in my neighborhood, were disrupted and arrested. So what a sleeper agent is somebody who is trained as an intelligence officer, who is then sent to the United States or the UK.
They literally explain what a sleeper agent is. I just looked it up.
Or Brazil or Paris or wherever, and told to just get a job, any job, and be a national of that country. And so you've got people who, in the case of what happened in Washington recently,
the thing is, I've lived in Russia for 2 years. What if the locals are going to start thinking I'm a sleeper agent in the Netherlands? I spent 2 years in St. Petersburg when I was little. That's the problem. And I speak fluent Russian. Maybe that's why the locals don't like me. They're just like, that guy's a sleeper agent. He's here to spy on us. It's like, bro, it's the fucking Netherlands. What am I going to spy on you for? You're fucking cheese? Sorry, forgot to.
One was an elementary school teacher, and one worked for an airline. Everybody thought they were Americans, and in fact, they're collecting classified information, mostly from U.S. defense contractors, and secretly transmitting it back to Russian intelligence in the evenings. They were disrupted and expelled from the United States. Is chief of disguise a real job? You bet it is. They have the most fun in the world. On the day that I got hired, I was sitting with 2 other brand new officers, and I sat down. I said, "Hi, my name's John. It's nice to meet you both." They said, "What are you going to do here at the agency?" I said, "I'm going to be an intelligence officer. I have..."
Probably I think early 20s. That's what I think. Because I don't think they would be allowed to start training spies when they're minors. That would probably violate some kind of fucking law or code or some other bullshit. I don't pay any attention at all to politics, as you can probably tell. But yeah, I think early 20s, something like my age, right? I'm 22 now, something like that. Maybe even younger. Let's say between 17 and 20. That would be my guess.
Degrees in Middle Eastern studies. What are you guys going to do? The woman said to me, "Oh, I just graduated from the Falls Church, Virginia Academy of
I got
Beauty."
a voice message I need to listen to after
Academy
this
of
chat, so I'll
Beauty.
have to mute for a second.
She ended up becoming a master disguise maker. And the guy on my left was a cartoonist for his college newspaper. He drew a little cartoon that was very popular. He became a master forger. So it doesn't really matter what your background is. If you're good at it, there's a place for you at the CIA. And many of those places are working for the director of disguise. What made you decide to blow the whistle? It's very brave. Thank you. At the CIA, we are trained to believe that everything in life is a shade of gray. And that is just simply not true. Some things are black and white. They're right or wrong. And the United States has laws that ban torture. We have the Federal Torture Act of 1946. We are not just signatories to the United Nations Convention Against Torture. We wrote the United Nations Convention Against Torture. In 1946, the United States executed Japanese soldiers who waterboarded American POWs. In 1968, an American soldier waterboarded a North Vietnamese prisoner and was given 20 years at hard labor in a military prison after being convicted of torture.
Jesus.
The law never changed. So how is it then that from 2002 to 2005, torture was somehow magically legal? It wasn't legal. We were committing crimes against humanity.
It wasn't legal. They just don't give a shit.
It was something that I, having known the details, I couldn't sleep at night. And I believed, and in retrospect, I was right, that the American people had a right to know what their government was doing in their name. And I'm proud to say—
I mean, we already kind of know that now. That, like, I'll talk about. Okay, I'll talk about this in a second. Let me listen to this fucking voice message. Okay, this might be important. I just want to make sure. Let me mute real quick. 2 seconds. Shit. All right, we're back. Nothing going on. Right. What was I gonna talk about? I forgot. Oh yeah. I recently fell down the rabbit hole. Do you guys know who CoffeeZilla is? This big dude. This guy. Right? He does a lot of like investigating different shit online, right? He exposes like pretty much whoever needs exposing. Yeah, like he says, I uncover scams, fraudsters, and fake gurus that are preying on desperate people for deceptive advertising. So he just like exposed a bunch of dark stuff. And then he has another channel called Voidzilla. On that channel, he does something similar. And so recently he's been pumping out, actually for a while, he's been pumping out a bunch of videos about the Epstein files. And as you can see, I watched these. I watched a bunch of these last night. I stayed up till like 4 in the morning because I fell down this fucking rabbit hole. I haven't seen all of them. But it's pretty fucked. Because the reason I want to talk about this now is because, like, especially these two videos, like, this thumbnail is pretty fucking accurate. The Epstein files cover pretty much every single fucking billionaire in America. They're all in there, which was hilarious because when you go to the comments, especially, I think the comments summarize it perfectly.
The FBI just dropped 3.
Not this one. Yeah, 0 arrests. Yes, this. They don't think you're stupid. They think you're powerless to do anything about it. They just don't care. They're just like, hey, we're billionaires. We have so much money. We control the world. That's just how it is. You can complain about it on Twitter all you like. That ain't gonna change anything. You can write as many tweets as you want about, oh, life would be so much better if the billionaires didn't exist. If we killed all the billionaires, life would be better. Bro, that's not... that's never ever gonna happen. Billionaires are, like, especially in America, they're literally the fucking cornerstone of America. people forgot about the files so quickly. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's really that they forgot about it. It's more so just like I said, people... Ooh, I might want to watch this. Why the Epstein files didn't start a revolution. This could be interesting, actually. Maybe we'll watch this in a second. But fucking... like, I don't think it's that people forgot about them. I think it's that people learned to accept that, like, okay, this happened. What the fuck are we gonna do about it, you know? What, are we gonna overthrow the government over the Epstein files? Fuck no. You're gonna get shot to death if you do that. Let's watch this. Why the Epstein files didn't start... Oh, comments are turned off. Oh, I'm intrigued.
3.5 million documents, revealing one of the darkest abuses
Why is it
of
1610?
power.
Where women and children as young as 12 describe rape, sexual abuse, and trafficking.
Oh my gosh, I was 14 years old. Like, what the hell do you know when you're that young?
At the highest levels of society.
Even after Epstein was convicted in 2008 for sex crimes, including one involving a minor, the visitors kept coming.
And nothing happened.
You have not held a single man accountable. Shame on you.
Over 24 people.
Well, yeah, like I said, money makes everything go away. They're all billionaires. They have the money to keep stuff like this quiet. They can afford making this go away. It's that simple.
People have resigned, CEOs, members of government worldwide, but I haven't seen any arrests or investigations here in the United States.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
I think this is a massive cover-up. All over the world, we are being lied to.
Americans have flooded the streets to protest police brutality, for women's rights, against ICE, and even for Gaza.
I'm sorry, that is so this is the American lie in full effect, is what this is. This is American locals firmly believing that if there's enough of us, we can make a change. Bro.
Police brutality, for women's rights, against ICE, and even for Gaza. So how can something this disturbing only produce this?
The satirical statue of Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein hand in hand has now been taken down.
A lot of evil motherfuckers out on this street. Bunch of pedophiles, bunch of rich pedophiles.
The outrage certainly exists, but it's been systematically diffused and diluted. And I believe that's by design.
To be fair, most of it is
There's
just
a
because...
concept that helps explain what's going on here called the Overton window. It's the range of...
To be fair, I feel like the biggest issue here is simply the fact that Trump himself was in the Epstein files, right? Like, he like, it's been confirmed that he himself took part in this shit. I think that's what's, like, the biggest reason there's, like, nothing being done about it. Right? I think so. Because if he would start making arrests against these people in these files, Trump himself would have to be arrested, right? I think that's how that works.
Ideas that a society considers acceptable, what feels normal to talk about or believe. Everything within the window is seen as reasonable, and what is outside it is not, to varying degrees, from not very normal to radical to unthinkable. But that window isn't fixed. It can shift over time. And one of the ways it shifts is through repeated exposure to the extreme, the unthinkable. Not because it will be accepted by the masses, but because it makes the less extreme things seem more acceptable.
Yep.
And in the process of being repeated...
You know what's a good example of this? You know what like the perfect example of this? Okay, think 10, 15 years ago. Okay, this is a very weird question. Think 10, 15 years ago. What were normal cuss words that people used, right? You very rarely heard, like, first of all, people, like, just people's speech was different. Just in general, right? But, like, what, like, people would cuss with, like, what? Darn. Something very light like that. what do people cuss with today, 10, 15 years later? Well, I won't mention all of them because I'll get banned on Twitch, but you can imagine how far it goes, right? People throw slurs out there nowadays on a fucking, I was gonna say on a daily basis. No, they do it on a fucking 5-minute basis, brother. They fucking throw those slurs out there every 5 minutes and no one gives a shit because everyone does it. And mostly our generation, to be honest, because we just don't give a shit, I guess. Right? I think that's the best example I can give of this. Oh, kurwa.
The unthinkable itself becomes familiar too. I believe there are 4 forces pushing that window in the United States towards a place where something like the Epstein files doesn't mobilize people. It overwhelms them. The first is the most obvious: desensitization. Years ago, these files may have triggered a political crisis and protests across the US, like these events from Trump's first presidency.
And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab them by the...
They came from across the country.
President Trump signing a new executive order imposing a 90-day ban on visas for citizens from 6 Muslim-majority countries.
It was a huge crowd, and a loud and an angry one. And I say huge.
They seem tame compared to what we've learned from the Epstein files.
Here is a witness statement who called into the FBI's Threat Operations Center, and he met a girl who said she was raped by Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. She later had her head blown off, and officers at the scene said that could not have been suicide. No one at the Department of Justice interviewed this witness.
Thank you for a fun night. Your little girl was a little naughty.
Correction. Wait.
Thank you for a fun night. Your little girl.
Your littlest girl was a little. Fucking A.
Was a little naughty.
Missed a big event on Saturday. I partied with a dozen beautiful girls. A dozen 1-year-olds? Let's just move on.
The difference is, today, these files emerge in a society that has already been pushed far beyond its previous limits, because even the most unsettling written testimony cannot rival the impact of what people have seen and heard themselves.
Towns and cities have been reduced to rubble and...
Israeli military brings CBS News to the edge of its control inside Gaza. Oh, like they took them on a tour or something.
Dust.
It is no exaggeration to say that the live-streamed genocide of Gaza fundamentally changed the world forever, on a material level and on a psychological level.
That sounded very AI. Is this her actual voice, or is this like an AI thing? I think it's the original, because yeah, there's no dub option.
I think the average person before couldn't
Oh, she's also not American. I just realized that.
say that they'd ever seen a man burned alive, or a father carrying the pieces of his child in a plastic bag. What was seen was so shocking that across the world, people took to the streets in the millions.
From Barcelona to Athens, Mexico City to Rio de Janeiro.
With time.
And what did it do? What did it accomplish? Fuck all. Didn't accomplish anything. Which is what I've been trying to say about protests for so long. Protests don't do anything, not anymore. I think before, in the past, there was always that fear of if a protest gets too big and no one does anything about it. Like, what was the threat behind protests? What was the reason they worked in the past? It was because there was a looming threat that if the government doesn't do what the protesters want, or at least like caters towards them to a certain degree, then like, you know, it can go wrong. Maybe they'll like overthrow the government or something. Nowadays, bro, like America has so much money, not just America, everywhere, like everywhere else in the world as well, bro. No one cares. You can protest all you want. No one's gonna fucking care.
The horrors Israel unleashed on Gaza escalated. But the mass mobilization didn't. What psychology tells us is that the human brain is not built to remain in a constant state of alarm. There is a process known as habituation, where repeated exposure to the same stimulus gradually reduces the intensity of our emotional response to it.
Let me look at our channel. I'm sorry I keep pausing, okay? But just this voice is triggering me. Digital Media Network. How Israel will collapse. That's crazy. Let's say I click on a different video. Does it have like... Bro, I don't know. Her voice sounds so robotic.
Not because the stimulus becomes less severe.
Like, bro, listen to this. This doesn't sound like a real voice.
In a constant state of alarm. There is a process known as habituation, where repeated exposure to the same stimulus gradually reduces the intensity of our emotional response to it.
That's not a real voice. There's no way. Maybe it's like a filter or something, or like something fucky with the microphone. That's possible. That sounds so AI. I don't know why I'm like tunnel visioning on that so much, but yeah.
Not because the stimulus becomes less severe, but because the brain, in order to function, has to adapt. It has to dampen the response.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I thought it was dubbed over as well, but like there's no option with the original, which means it was probably dubbed over in the editing itself, which is why I was curious. So maybe they have another channel in their original language. That's what I was trying to find, but I don't see any links to it.
Function and survive. I felt this happen to me in real time. At the beginning of the genocide, working with footage like this was physically unbearable. There were nights I couldn't sleep, and many moments where I had to step away from the screen because my body was rejecting what I was seeing. But slowly, something was shifting. Recently, I went back to watch a video I edited towards the beginning of the genocide. A video I remember really struggling to put together.
The war with all the civilians.
Today is 10 times worse than yesterday, 100 times worse than the first day. Gaza is collapsing.
And when I watched it, something disgusted me. Not the footage, but my own reaction to it. And I caught myself having a thought that I'm almost ashamed to admit. I remember it being worse. Because in the time between then and now, I had seen much worse.
I'll add to this. I'll add to this as well. What the fuck is the profile picture? I'll add as well that I wouldn't say I've had exactly this, because my brain doesn't exactly function like this. I feel like someone's going to cut that off and say my brain doesn't exactly function, which would be a great clip for all my haters, but that's fine. What I'm trying to say is I've had something similar to this myself, but that's like I was just talking about, like with the slurs and stuff. It's something like that, right? Like stuff that seemed extreme before just seems more normal now. In my case, it's more so because everyone around me started doing it, so I'm like, I guess this is normal now. Like the first few times you see it, you're like, you're just a bad person because you do this. But then you see everyone do it, and you're like, wait, is this okay now? And then, you know? Like, okay, very specific example. Imagine calling someone retarded 25 years ago. Mate, you would get fucking beaten up if you did that. Maybe not beaten up, but like, you would probably face consequences because it was a very serious slur. Motherfucker, if you do that today, well, no one's gonna care. Except maybe some groups of people that still think it's like, you know, bad. But like in majority of the internet, in majority of just like fucking society in general, which is fueled by social media, bro, no one gives a shit. Because it's normal. Because everyone does it. And that makes it normal. You can get canceled. Depends on your audience. There's plenty of people out there. I always use the Vanos crew as an example. With like, you know, Vanos, Wildcat, fucking all those people. Like this whole crew. That's not like Vanos, fucking Wildcat, everyone else, that whole crew. You have basically I Do Work. You have fucking everyone else, right? They like specialize in offensive humor, and they've never like they've been fine because people think it's funny. What's another good one? The Misfits crew with Fitz and Toby Latelli, McCreamy, fucking Raccoon X, that whole group. They were the kind of predecessors before that. They were doing that shit back in like 2016. Never really well, Fitz kind of got canceled that one time for saying retarded, but that went away in a week. That was just Twitter being bored, is what that was. Literally, that was just the unemployed people of Twitter decided, hey, fuck that guy in particular today. Let's swarm him. And then it accomplished nothing. So yeah, you can get canceled, but at the same time, even getting canceled doesn't mean anything today, bro. Like, you know why? Because there are so many people on the internet that are split in their opinions. And it's only one of those groups that are canceling you. Think about it as like, imagine Europe, right? Europe has all these countries in it, okay? That one group of people that's trying to cancel you is one country. But then you have all these other groups, all these other countries that kind of look over. They look over to like what's happening to you, and they're just kind of like, what the fuck? What's going on over there? Why is bro getting canceled? And they look at it, they're like, well, this doesn't seem so bad. Why are you guys arresting him? Why are you guys attacking him? Y'all some weirdos. Nothing happens.
My feed on X is full of people reminding one another and pleading
She just called it X. I'm pissed.
to the world how bad things are. Like we need to be jogging each other's memories, sobering each other and the world back to a pre-genocide sense of human morality and disgust. Americans are experiencing this too, and what came for them along with the genocide was a huge awakening to the reality of the American.
Okay, but like, she's talking about the Epstein files, and for the past 4 minutes, all I've heard is Gaza and Israel. Mostly Gaza. I'm smelling some propaganda here.
Empire and how it really works, and increasing exposure to graphic violence at home as well.
Aaron Bushnell then placed his phone on the ground.
The deadly shooting of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson.
Charlie Kirk was fatally shot.
What you're about to see is disturbing. There is
It's in this
Oh, I
America
saw this, yeah.
that the Epstein files are released. These documents are landing on people whose threshold for
that's
war
the
has
point she's
already been
making.
pushed far beyond where it used to be. And written testimony, no matter how disturbing, cannot compete with what people have seen with their own eyes.
Okay, now I get the point she's trying to make. Okay, that's valid. That's very valid. So basically, she's saying that in the old America, that was more or less normal as Americans can be, which is not very normal, but besides that, this would have been seen a lot worse because there's nothing similar to it around you. So like you suddenly see this very bad thing, you're like, holy shit, right? But she's saying that because the Epstein files were released in an America where you have the public fighting against ICE. You have all of America is busy with these 14,000 political fucking issues. And all these political issues that they're all busy with, and the Epstein files are just one more. It's rather more about the psychological aspect than the files themselves. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, think like you walk into an abandoned house, right? And you see one dead body, like a beheaded body or something, and you think, oh, holy shit! It's a dead body. That's really scary, right? Like you're gonna experience some kind of fear, probably. I'm assuming you would. Now imagine you walk into a place filled with corpses, maybe in a zombie like apocalypse or something. Think of like a Walking Dead scene, right? You walk into like a warehouse, an abandoned warehouse, or some other place, doesn't matter, and there's corpses everywhere, and you're like, fuck, this is fucked. And you go into the next room, and there's more there's more corpses. You see those like additional corpses in the next room, you're not gonna freak out because you already saw the first room with corpses. So it's not it's not as abnormal, right? Because there's enough similar corpses around you already. One more doesn't change anything. Is it still a bad thing? Yes, it's still an additional corpse. It's still an additional person that died. But it's not really gonna provoke much of a reaction out of you anymore. And that's what she's trying to say. That's actually a good point.
But desensitization alone doesn't explain it, because people still have the capacity to process and then organize. Except that that ability is under attack too. And that brings us to the second force. A sustained war on the mind. We're living in an age of short-form content and shorter attention spans. Every event, no matter how significant, is dropped into this constant, fast-moving feed where it has to compete for attention with everything else. In this digital environment,
she ain't wrong.
The way something is presented becomes just as important as what it contains. After almost 7 years of slow dripping information and waiting, all at once, 3.5 million files are dumped.
Yep.
If you piled all the documents released on top of one another, we're told it will be twice the height of the Eiffel Tower.
Bullshit.
It's overwhelming by design. Unorganized, heavily redacted, and difficult to navigate. This release requires time and attention to sift through, things that the average person is already struggling with. And for journalists and content creators to get through all of this is going to be a long and slow process. And in a world of 24-hour news cycles and short attention spans, maintaining the emotional momentum in order to translate into any kind of mobilization is difficult.
People are like, oh, I see now, nobody has our side. Neither one of these groups, it feels like, have our side. You feel like it's just all these articles. It's like, well, here's an article about this is going to happen, and then people get in an uproar about it. But nobody, it's almost like it's all algorithmed perfectly to the amount of our attention span, where it just fades out of like the zeitgeist of discussion.
The information overload is intentional, to kill our ability to sit and process what has happened, and instead leave us constantly reacting. And this brings us to another layer of this war on the mind.
Like I'm doing right now.
It's not just a war on our attention, but a war on the truth as well.
Every lie Donald Trump has told in the first 154 days of the Trump presidency.
There was a time in the US media landscape when it was genuinely shocking that a sitting US president would blatantly lie on camera. That's not really the case anymore.
Fuck
it's
no.
almost like the assumed baseline is that the president is lying.
Yeah.
And that has just become normalized. This has happened alongside other assaults on the truth as well.
I think every president is lying. I think every political figure in general is lying. You know why? These motherfuckers will say whatever they want, whatever they have to say to obtain the power they're trying to obtain. They will sell their fucking soul for that council seat, whatever the fuck is, whatever politicians are trying to obtain or achieve, right? They will do whatever they have to get it. They will say whatever they have to say to get it.
Emergence of AI.
Viewed millions of times, showing just how fast fake photos can spread like wildfire.
And the mass awakening many Americans have been experiencing about their own history, unearthing so many lies that were fed to them by the government.
This is how freedom is spread, okay? The West is the best.
Somewhere in all this, something changed in how truth functions in American life.
There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals.
So this is a Democrat hoax.
If we had information, we meaning the Department of Justice, about men who abused women, we would prosecute them.
So when the Epstein files are released into this environment, they don't land as a singular, undeniable revelation. They're surrounded by many more questions. This is only 300 gigabytes of the estimated 15 terabytes of data seized from Jeffrey Epstein. What's in the millions of other files that haven't been released? Who are the redacted names? Why is this being released now? And is it a distraction from something else? When people can't tell what's true, the window shifts without ever really noticing it. Because how can you mobilize against something you can't truly understand? Which brings us to the third point.
A huge pro-Palestine demonstration took place today in the nation's capital.
The biggest nationwide days of protest since the killing of George Floyd in police custody.
Over the past decade, Americans have mobilized a lot.
Which also, again, achieved nothing, by the way. That fucking Floyd process. What did it do? Literally, what did it do? What did it accomplish?
And despite it all, they've seen little to no structural response.
Exactly.
If anything, the current administration shows how the US has only slid further towards fascism, and now picking up another horrible and extremely unpopular war on Iran.
We are at a point
Iran.
where no one is even trying to pretend that ethics laws apply to them. No one seems concerned about being held accountable for anything, and corruption that
I love her
once
shirt.
been an
Regan ruined
unprecedented
everything.
scandal gets swept aside in the daily torrent of atrocities being committed around the globe by the Trump regime.
Remember what I said about the warehouse full of dead bodies? Or like with one dead body in it? This is now going to the point where you're walking into the second room and there's more bodies there. That's the point this is now at.
The empire is on a downward spiral, and the illusion that people can
Who
do
the fuck
much
calls
to change
America
it
an empire?
is dying. Psychology has a term for this: learned helplessness. When repeated attempts to change an outcome fail, people start to internalize the belief that their actions don't matter. And
Wait,
none of this is happening.
what did that say? A dying empire because they're paying attention for decades. The Democratic Party has conducted longer generational warfare against young Americans. Yeah, because they're the next like generation of your people, right? America's hopelessness crisis may have less to do with the economy and more to do with Gen Z's mental health. Oh God, this mental health bullshit again.
And none of this is happening in a vacuum. The average American is struggling.
I hate that argument so much.
Emotional capacity.
It's all mental health. It's all mental. Like, dude, fucking
When
hell.
survival itself is exhausting.
Yes, a part of it is mental health. Yes, a part of it. A part of it, and I am not afraid to say this, is also just you motherfuckers being mentally weak as shit.
Outrage becomes a luxury.
Hate me all you want.
And then they get the Epstein files, where to top it all off, unlike previous moments that have led to Americans protesting, the villain isn't clear. Before, it's been the police, or Trump, or Israel, or ICE. But here...
Like, in the past, there was... Like, okay, example, right? In the past, fucking... I don't know, imagine someone, like... Say high school, right? You're in high school, someone calls you a nerd, or a loser, or something. And you kind of look over, you're like... Okay, I'm still getting good grades, I don't give a shit. Bro, nowadays, someone's gonna call you a poopy head. People have a mental fucking breakdown over it. Like, grow up.
It's the entire establishment elite. Regardless of their politics on paper or how far some may seem from one another, they're bound by their participation or enabling of this
What am I
from one
looking at
another.
here?
They're bound
Oh, is he bathing with a... Okay,
by their
never mind. I get it.
participation or enabling of this massive network of pedophiles.
Yeah.
The monster seems so big and all-powerful that it can be hard to know what to protest or who to aim it at. If everything feels corrupted, nothing feels actionable. And what is...
Yeah, if nothing feels corrupt... Or, sorry, if everything feels corrupted, then nothing is really corrupted. It's basically the narrative they're trying to push. In a weird way.
isn't actionable,
If you think about
slowly
it.
becomes acceptable.
Yep. No, I fully
Last
I
is one
fully
of the
agree with
most
her here.
powerful forces in moving the Overton window. The media. The more they focus on a story through a certain framing, the more that framing becomes fact and any other considered conspiracy. The American mainstream media covered the story extensively and framed the story to be within the same world as the Diddy scandal, Me Too, and Harvey Weinstein. That this is just about rich and powerful perverts being perverts, and ignored the other element.
What happened in that massage room, I assume, was on video. This guy was the greatest blackmailer ever.
That this sadistic and horrifying network routinely abused children, most likely for blackmail and leverage.
How many fucking screens do you need?
Express, their private plane used to transport young girls and high-profile friends, including Bill Clinton.
She also told me in that meeting that the private plane that she and Jeffrey used, was wired for audio, video.
And the evidence highly suggests that they were Mossad assets.
They were all essentially commodities to him, traded for the advantage of one single cause, which is Israel. That was the motive. And we know he had, extensive high-level connections to the Israeli regime, to its government, to security, intelligence, its financing circles, its business community. That was the means that went with the motive. So it's a story about Israeli influence in the highest corridors of power and wealth.
Epstein had a very close relationship with former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak, who would stay at his apartment so frequently that Epstein's staff called it Ehud's apartment.
He was sort of an unofficial ambassador who could use this network that they had created together to be kind of a front man, an advance man for the Israeli regime.
So Epstein served as an advisor to Barak, and he was facilitating introductions to tech investors and financial firms. One of them was Palantir. That's the US-based data analytics firm founded by Peter.
This is nothing to do with what she's saying, but she's Indian, right? Because I'm seeing the dot in between her eyebrows. She's Indian, right?
Thiel, and they are deeply involved in government and surveillance.
Okay, she's definitely
Here's a
Indian.
clip
Do you
from
hear
a
that
call
accent?
Between Epstein and Barak.
Palantir is Peter Thiel's company. Palantir, P-A-L-A-N-T-I-E-R? Yes.
Epstein tried to procure cyber weapons for Israel. Aren't we done? Like, that's it. Like, is there someone who is not connected to a government and their intelligence agencies that tries to get cyber weapons for that government?
The mystery of the woman next to Jeffrey Epstein.
Ghislaine Maxwell, accused of being Epstein's right-hand woman.
Ghislaine Maxwell's father was Robert Maxwell,
a media and publishing tycoon who owned the Daily Mirror.
Was one of the most important and powerful people in British public life in the 70s and 80s.
a man with long suspected ties to the Mossad, who mysteriously died when he fell from his yacht.
His body was brought to Israel to be buried in Jerusalem's Mount of Olives. That's a graveyard reserved for Israel's elite servants. His funeral was attended by Israeli Prime Minister Yitzhak Shamir, Israeli President Chaim Herzog, and at least 6 serving and former heads of Israeli intelligence. A lot of Mossad agents at that funeral.
Epstein quotes a book called Robert Maxwell, Israel's Super Spy, in an email titled, "He Was Passed Away." Epstein's lawyer was Alan Dershowitz.
The informant believed Dershowitz was co-opted by Mossad and subscribed to their mission. So the confidential human source remembered Dershowitz tell Alex Acosta, the U.S. Attorney Southern District of Florida at the time, that Epstein belonged to both U.S. and Allied intelligence.
I'm not gonna lie, this video could have been shorter.
Services. CHS shared
fucking
phone
25
calls
minutes.
between
This
Dershowitz
could have
and
been a
Epstein
10-minute
during which
video
she took
if
notes.
her fucking
After
pacing
these
didn't
calls,
suck.
Mossad would then call Dershowitz to debrief.
And Epstein's very close friends were these Norwegian diplomats who were famous for playing a key role in the Oslo Accords, the peace plan that many Palestinians see as having been a trap for Palestinians.
Was one of the architects of the Oslo Peace Accords.
The diplomat Rod Larson, quote, wrote official letters of recommendation to U.S. authorities to secure visas for young Russian women in Epstein's orbit, claiming they possessed extraordinary abilities
CoffeeZilla talks about
suitable
this.
for research roles.
I remember seeing this in CoffeeZilla's video as well.
He also calls him his best friend.
Deserving to be an
So
angel,
why does mainstream
Jesus.
U.S. media suppress this story?
Can we discuss the blackmail operation that was taking place and which government that's a special ally of the United States put him up to it? And do we really want to be allies with a country that kidnaps young girls for rape just so they can have dirt on American politicians and control our foreign policy?
Spoiler alert, the topic was changed promptly to Epstein's relationship with Russia.
Possible connections between convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and Russian intelligence services.
Growing suspicions of a Russian connection.
Fueling speculation that Epstein could have been working for Russia.
Imagine if the story was Epstein tried to procure cyber weapons for China. Do you think we'd be talking about that nonstop? Of course. Everybody would be like, China, our mortal enemy, China. Or just a random country, Kenya. Like, I imagine New York Times, CNN would be like, whoa, Kenya's all over the Epstein files. And it turns out he was trying to get cyber weapons for Kenya. He was trying to get America to bomb Kenya's neighbors on behalf of Kenya. Wow, what an amazing story. When it's Israel,
The Israel connection is
He ain't wrong.
undeniable.
Again, he ain't wrong.
Ignoring this or letting this fact just slip by allows the idea of this happening to become acceptable and normal.
I think yes, but I genuinely believe, and again, very controversial take, but I genuinely believe that this also has something to do with the average view of American people on foreign countries, like how they look at them. I genuinely think that also has something to do with it.
Investigations are now underway in at least 10 countries.
Because, like, America's never been shy of racism.
Britain's
You know what I
former
mean?
Prince Andrew has been arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public office.
Norway is living through the crisis the US never had over the Epstein files. The country's former prime minister and top diplomats found themselves under police investigation and forced out of their roles.
Lord Mandelson had been sacked as US ambassador because more links with Jeffrey Epstein had emerged.
What happens in the heart of the empire doesn't stay there.
Chat, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'm gonna keep playing the video. I have a wireless headset, so I can hear what she says. But I'm gonna go take a quick piss, okay? Because I'm just gonna erupt in my pants
What
otherwise.
the Epstein files reveal is not just the moral depravity of a few individuals, but how the system that governs all of us works.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
And the reception of the files reveals how this system is able to sustain itself. It doesn't try to hide anything, but it reveals just enough in a world that's already been pushed too far to respond. Now we can see this as a push of the Overton window, or we can identify the common denominator involved in all of these elements that's already been sitting at the far, far end of the spectrum for a very long time. Israel. And instead of a push, maybe this is all a pull. Because the levels of moral depravity involved here have long been within the Zionist Overton window.
He described the dog attack as rape, saying soldiers laughed and recorded the sexual assaults.
We found booby-trapped children's toys and canned food planted by the occupation, meaning Israel, to cause more casualties.
It doesn't matter who your enemy is, you need to destroy their offspring to prevent them from creating more offspring.
And that pull has become even more clear in the US and Israel's latest collaboration, the war on Iran.
A heartbreaking.
Bro, I came back and I heard something about killing offspring. The fuck are we on about?
Destroy their offspring?
More casualties.
Oh, God.
Planted by the occupation,
I was literally just gonna talk about activists and how much I hate them.
meaning Israel, to cause more casualties.
It doesn't matter who your enemy is, you need to destroy their offspring to prevent them from creating more offspring.
I fucking hate activists, bro. Like, you know what? Listen, I never talk to activists because I severely despise all of them. I fucking hate activists because... You know what my issue with them is? Okay. The things that they typically fight for, the things that they're, like, the stuff they're trying to achieve with the protests, they're not bad things. My issue with it is that I I sincerely do not think that it's worth devoting your own life to trying to achieve something that really you do not have the power to make happen. I genuinely think, like, especially in the modern world, with all of this happening, bro, activism doesn't accomplish anything because they don't have to care anymore. They don't have to pretend to care because they're almighty and powerful. Fuck you gonna do about it? That's literally like that. That's how these governments think. It is. They're literally just like, yeah, we did this. What now? Look, this is the bad stuff. This is the bad stuff that we did. Here's a list. Here's a list of all the bad stuff that we did. What you gonna do about it? You ain't got no power over us.
And that pull has become even more clear in the US and Israel's latest collaboration, the war on Iran.
That's a collaboration?
Deadly strike on an Iranian girls' elementary school on the first day of the war.
There were students ranging from 7 to 12 years old.
Lebanon's declared a day of mourning.
She was 4 years old and called Lamar, an angel to her family. When they found her body, she'd been decapitated.
Damn.
They've hit the same benchmarks. Horrifying violence to begin. Repeated lies.
If we didn't hit within 2 weeks, they would have had a nuclear weapon.
Weaponized helplessness. And media complicity.
For the long-term gain.
Short-term pain for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain be for long-term gain.
We're going to have some short-term pain with long-term gain.
A world that has failed to stop the genocide in Gaza and failed to bring justice to the powerful around Epstein is what paved the way for
Hello,
what is
Katharina
happening
Stark.
now, where the people of Iran, Lebanon, and Palestine are experiencing levels of savagery that were once debilitating for us to watch in Gaza.
My son was just out playing. How can he be?
I don't know why her way of pronouncing Huzza is pissing me off. Huzza. all I can imagine is just fucking someone just she walks in into like a fucking random place somewhere, just like, hello, how you doing, Habibi? I'm such a piece of shit. I cannot be saying that.
I can't see him anymore. I can't look into his beautiful eyes. I have no words anymore.
Oh, get this off my screen. How are you? Hot.
It's good to kill.
Really? In Lebanon?
Yes, in Lebanon, in Gaza, in Iran. I kill children.
Alright then. Well, that escalated.
What Jeffrey Epstein built on that island and in that house and in that ranch weren't anomalies. They were concentrated versions of how power already operates, spaces where the rules don't even apply. Even when it's exposed at this scale, nothing breaks. What we're collectively living through is a war on truth and justice and basic human decency. We're being dragged towards accepting barbarism, of normalizing the lack of morality in power.
Yeah.
They try to constantly overwhelm us with increasing levels of violence so that we may somehow come to accept it someday.
We already
But it is
do.
our duty and our moral
We already do.
imperative to resist that.
And okay, the video pretty much ends here, so I'm just gonna stop watching it. You know what the other thing is as well? First of all, she definitely, I'm now 100% certain she used the Epstein files as clickbait because, like, yes, she did talk about the Epstein files very briefly, but I'm gonna be honest, this whole video just felt like a fucking propaganda, what's it called? A propaganda video to cover the fucking wars in the Middle East, which I'm guessing is where she's from. That's what I think that's what she does. I think she makes videos on topics that people will click on. Like look at all her titles, right? How Israelis are colonizing the world. Why Muslim women need saving. They don't. The global hierarchy no one talks about. I can bet you that in every single one of these videos, she does the exact same, where it's one teeny tiny piece where she talks about the actual topic of the title, but then everything else is just, oh yeah, by the way, look at this war over in the Middle East, where I'm from. Yeah, go do something about that, please. That's what she does. Which, I mean, I respect the way that she approaches it. What the fuck? Like, I respect the way that she like approaches it. I just don't care. Like, anything related to the Middle East, get me out, please. I'm back. What I missed? We finished the video. It was mostly just propaganda for the war back at her home. The kidnapper hoax.
These videos went viral.
Upset and angry.
Being labeled a child abductor, it's upsetting. It's hard.
Okay, why is that the first thing that I clicked on? Being labeled a child abductor? Yeah, it's a little upsetting. Yeah, it's a little upsetting. Just a bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Fucking. These fucking NPCs, bro. Oh, look, another CoffeeZilla Epstein video. W. It's 11 minutes. Fuck it. We'll watch this and then I'll end stream. This is the last one.
This is the worst cover-up of my lifetime, the Epstein case. The reason I'm talking about it... This is the worst cover-up of my lifetime, the Epstein case. The reason I'm talking about it so much is because if you can get away with this, you really can get away with anything. If the government can tell people to not believe what they just said a few months ago and have everyone be fine with that, that's just a level of gaslighting that I refuse to be a part of. Never forget, they just promised us names in the release of the Epstein files.
Breaking news right now, you're going to see some Epstein information being released.
What kind?
A lot of flight logs, a lot of names, a lot of information.
But in this case, in Epstein's case, it is incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
Is it going to be shocking?
I don't see how it's not shocking. That
Okay. Notice how, real quick.
Case, it is
logs, going to see.
Listen to what the first woman says, word for word, and listen to what the second woman says, word for word.
In the release of the Epstein files.
Breaking news right now, you're going to see some Epstein information being released.
What kind?
A lot of flight logs, a lot of names, a lot of information.
Flight logs, names, information, the first woman says. Okay.
But in this case, in Epstein's case, it is incredibly disturbing. We have flight logs, we have information, names that will come out.
She names the exact same three things. The exact same three things. And you know why okay, the point I'm trying to make, I think they've been instructed to say this to interviewers, to the media. I think they've been instructed that, hey, this is what you need to say, or we'll fucking fire you and kill you, or I don't know. Something like that. They've clearly been instructed to say this. You know why? They wouldn't have used the word information if they haven't. They would have said some other synonym of information. The fact that both of them said information specifically is what prompts me to be a little sus.
Is it going to be shocking?
I don't see how it's not shocking. That
fucking Piers Morgan. Is it gonna be shocking? Motherfucker, it's the Epstein files. No, it's gonna be a fucking walk in the park.
There were so many individuals that were hidden and kept secret and not been held accountable.
Yeah, well, apparently there are no names to be given. No list, no blackmail. Epstein has now been pushed as a lone trafficker. It's the lone trafficker theory, guys. Essentially, the government's memo that they just released contradicts everything we've seen before and now basically implies that Epstein was trafficking to himself and Ghislaine Maxwell was trafficking to Epstein, and there was no other blackmail or trafficking going on. That's what this memo essentially implies. His wealth and his power then would be just from his skill as a New York financier.
I'm talking about Jeff Epstein, the New York financier.
Basically, he was the world's greatest tax...
What was that cut off?
financier.
I'm talking about Jeff Epstein, the New York financier.
Basically, he
Even the other guy is just like, are we dead ass?
his skill as a New York financier.
I'm talking about Jeff Epstein, the New York financier.
Even the other guy's just like, all right, bro.
Basically, he was the world's greatest tax advisor by day and the world's greatest trafficker at night to himself. And the rich and powerful people who all flocked to him and to his island had no idea of this double life. That really is kind of the heart of the modern theory, is that just all Epstein by himself, and then his friends just were there for his tax advice, despite not being a tax professional or a lawyer. Not only that, another huge revelation is the fact that really the government has increased the number of victims and decreased the number of perpetrators, right? We had the idea that there were these other perpetrators for a while, that they were just redacted because the government was building cases. Now we got pretty clear statements that there isn't evidence to bring future cases on third parties. But if you look at the original 2019 indictment, it says dozens of victims. This is from Ken Klippenstein. But the Epstein review says over 1,000 victims. So what happened, guys? And by the way, in the interim, they also increased the number to 200 to 250.
200 victims. 200. So we have well over 250 actually.
So we went from dozens to 200 to over 1,000 in the span of basically a year in terms of victims. We like 10x the number of victims, but now there's no perpetrators. Like the perpetrators have been reduced. That is the crazy thing about what they're implying here, what this lone trafficker theory is pushing forward. It's also strange because previously Epstein, in a court filing, is said to have provided information to the FBI as agreed upon. Case agent advised that no federal prosecution will occur in this matter as long as Epstein continues to uphold his agreement with the state of Florida. So apparently there was some deal where Epstein was providing information to the FBI. What information? We don't know because no one else was involved. There's also the simple fact that if you go to the FBI records, what they call the vault, most of the files are just heavily redacted. So the idea that we got some transparency wave is literally a joke. Yes, it is true. There's no Epstein list where there's like names written down, but names exist in documents, on videos, in images, and they're all redacted. What's going on here? They're going to say, oh, it's all for the victims, right? But it's not all victim names. In addition to that, this lone trafficker theory is already on shaky grounds when you think about Prince Andrew's settlement with Virginia Giuffre, where he paid $16 million to make civil sexual assault allegations go away. Now, of course, it's worth saying that he did not admit to guilt. This was a settlement, but that is what you're always going to have with these rich and powerful people. In the same way, you also have Leon Black, who reportedly paid $158 million over 5 years to Jeffrey Epstein for tax advice. And guess what? Leon Black, billionaire, also paid the U.S. Virgin Islands $62 million in cash as part of a settlement, a non-prosecution, where they wouldn't go after him for anything from, quote, any and all claims of any nature whatsoever, specifically related to Jeffrey Epstein. It's worth noting that $15 million of this cash payment will be going to counseling programs and activities or mental health services.
Bullshit.
You also have
No. That is complete dog. That is dog shit. I'm not believing a single word of this. I didn't even like entirely understand what this is about. I don't know what total cash payment means. I'm too European for this. But to fund projects, services, counseling programs, and activities. You know how you can always tell that they're bullshitting? Because they're not the only people that do this. Even like just normal people do this all the time as well. Is when they don't name a single specific example, right? Because when you have something like this in mind, you can easily name a few examples and just say more stuff like that. They don't give you a single example. They don't even bother. They're just like, oh yeah, it's gonna go somewhere over there in that general direction. But it's not. It's just PR bullshit.
To counseling programs and activities or mental health services. You also have Jess Staley, the former boss of Barclays. He directly admitted to having sex with a member of Epstein's staff which you would expect if someone was running a trafficking operation. Although, I just have to say that there was a statement that this was entirely consensual, and I'm not saying anything about that. I'm simply saying the idea that Epstein was just trafficking for himself is unlikely to be true, in my opinion. Later, Staley wrote to Epstein, "Say hi to Snow White." Epstein replied,
Jesus.
"What character would you like next?" Staley responded, "Beauty and the Beast." And then Jeffrey Epstein said, "Well, one side is available." Obviously, some type of coded message. You can read into that for yourself, but all of this is public. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what makes the government's memo so infuriating, is so much reporting has already been done. These settlements with powerful figures under denials, yes, but also under very questionable circumstances, make just a complete denial and statement that all of this,
you know what
was
makes
just
this funnier?
impossible to believe. In September 2009, Epstein also emailed a woman named Irina to tell her that Jess Staley is staying in the Berkeley Hotel in London tonight. Staley emailed Epstein the next day to say, "I should have taken your offer," according to the Times. There's also this book by one of the 60 Minutes correspondents called A Ticking Clock, where he says that he met with Ghislaine Maxwell, and he said, "I want the tapes," I said to Maxwell at a table at Regency Bar. "I know he was videotaping everyone. I want the tape of Trump with the girls." She didn't deny the existence of the tapes, but said, "I don't know where they are." He apparently replied, "Ask Epstein," and she gave him a stern look and pointed a finger at my face. "I'm the daughter of a press baron. I know the way you people think. If you do one side, you must do the other. If you get tapes on Trump, you have to do Clinton." Now, again, what you make of a third-hand source like this talking to Ghislaine Maxwell, who apparently doesn't deny that some of these tapes exist, was she even telling the truth or just playing some game? Either way, this was all known about, not just by people after the fact, but allegedly by people during the fact. This is from Mark Epstein. It's sourced from Jeffrey Epstein. Quote, "If I said what I know about both candidates, they'd have to cancel the election." That's what Jeffrey told me in 2016.
Damn.
So not even Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell allegedly were claiming this was all just between them. They were constantly insinuating that there were compromising things on various powerful people. What's funny is that Trump himself, even before he was in a position to declassify this stuff, had accused other powerful people of doing these things.
Bill Clinton.
Nice guy. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein.
That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew.
You also have the fact that Jeffrey...
I mean, that's what they all do, right? That's human instinct. That's not only powerful people doing this. Literally in fucking middle school, people do this. Where someone comes to you, or just like the teacher like fucking confronts someone, and she's like, "Hey, that was a bad thing you just did," and immediately the person that's being like confronted, he's like, "Hey, what the fuck? But that guy over there, he did it as well, and this guy over here did it too. So why are you not talking to them? Why are you talking to me?" Everyone does this. Everyone. It's the number one instinct reply to get out of punishment. Is you should not be punishing me, you should be punishing him.
Epstein was in touch with other convicted pedophiles. Larry Nassar, he was writing letters. So the idea, once again, that he was just by himself, off by himself, doing things on his island by himself, and then taking calls with people like Bill Gates simply for philanthropic advice, really pushes the bounds of belief. Don't forget, a close associate of Bill Gates was named a fallback executor on the will of Jeffrey Epstein, which he, by the way, said he was shocked by and he deeply regrets meeting Epstein. Bill Gates has said similar things to that effect. Of course, Bill Gates fraternized with Epstein after he was convicted of crimes. Previously, he told the Wall Street Journal, "I didn't have any business relationship or friendship with him," but in fact, he met multiple times with him at his Manhattan townhouse. Now, once again, I have to say real quick, all of these people are innocent until proven guilty. All of them deny doing anything untoward. But my point is, there are already too many associations to make the lone trafficker theory make any sense. For example, Jean-Luc Brunel was somebody who apparently trafficked a bunch of people to Epstein, who himself abused a bunch of women and even was charged for it. He was charged for some
I've read about this before,
and then later found dead in his cell. Interestingly, Epstein
he
was
was
actually
arrested.
a financier of Brunel's modeling agency, where a lot of this alleged abuse happened. So once again, the idea of the lone trafficker just doesn't make sense, because Epstein's directly linked to another guy who is also abusing women. So after all of this, they're really asking you to believe the unbelievable. They're asking you to not believe what they...
I'm gonna stop watching that. I've had enough. But that's yeah. This is what corruption looks like, exactly. They are lying. We know they are lying. They know we know they are lying. They don't care. We know they're lying. This is a signal to the people involved that they will go to any extent to protect. Yeah. Exactly. The law's like a fence. A tiger can jump over it. A snake can squeeze through, but at least the cattle don't get lost. Exactly. Yeah. Alright, well, I've fucking had enough. I want to end stream. It's been... How long have I been live for? 4 hours? Jesus, I mean, we've only played 2 Premier games.
About this case, both out...
We were fucking live for 2 hours, and then just fucking watched YouTube. Oh, that's fine. Have a safe trip? Yeah, I will. I've, honestly, bro, I need it. Holy fuck. I need to fucking get away from just shit. Because, like, I mean, first of all, just, we're gonna have a fucking pool there, and I swear to God, I'm gonna go full cam, because why not? I swear to God, I'm gonna live in the... I'm moving to that pool. Bro, my family can have the house. Bro, fuck the house. I want the pool. I'm living in that thing. I'm dipping myself in there. The fucking... Like, as soon as we arrive, and I'm not leaving. I'm bringing my phone over there. I will only get out for food. I'm only getting out for food. Because, dude, it's gonna be like fucking... Like, close to 40 degrees in South France. What temperature is it going to be next week in South France? Okay, that's not as bad. Google says next week in France, day temperatures will range from 27 to 34 degrees Celsius with sunny skies and occasional light rain. So that doesn't seem too bad. But also, this is prediction, so this can still change. I heard that it's gonna be like 38 and higher. That's what I was told, but maybe I'm wrong. Who the fuck knows at this point, right? And then what else? So yeah, I just want to fucking enjoy for a bit. Also because fucking... What's it called? Yeah, this is... I was saying at the start of the stream, I might get a bit personal towards the end, so... Normally, I like... If you're still here for, like, reactions or content in general, you can go, because content is done. We're done with the stream. Like, this is just me getting personal real quick, because... Well... The only content you're going to see from me in the next 2 weeks is maybe a few shorts and some YouTube videos. When will you be streaming again? Probably when I'm back. I think I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna be back somewhere around the 10th, which is on Monday. So maybe I'll stream either on the 10th, if I have energy and time, because I don't know what time of the day I'm gonna be back. I could be back on the 11th, could be back on the 9th. I haven't bought the plane ticket back yet, because I'm just master procrastinator. And then I'm definitely gonna be live on the 12th, which is a Wednesday. So the 12th August and forward, I'm like 100% going to be back with like streams. There's a chance I'll be live on the 10th or the 11th, but that's like unconfirmed. I'll have to look at how the schedule prevails. But also just because, dude, consecration recently has just been like... I know it's not my job. I know it's just like I'm doing it on my own accord. But, like, I don't know what it's been so fucking AIDS recently. Like, I'm popping up videos. I'm working on videos right now to have content rolling out as I'm away. And it is... I'm not gonna lie, it's mostly like reaction stuff because I didn't do much on the fucking streams. Because there's not much to do, dude. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, if I go play Premiere, I did that today. You guys saw what happened. It is fucking closet cheaters everywhere above 20k. It's worse than ever before. It has never been this bad. Face It is, bro, no one wants to win on Face It. It's just, if you don't play fully solo, if you don't fully carry solo on Face It, you don't win. And I'm not a solo carry type of person. I'm a team player normally, right? I take my role and I play it. But I need people around me to support that role, because I on my own typically am not enough. And then also a few days ago, which is the most recent fun thing that happened, is and I normally never talk about this kind of shit because, let's be honest, it's the internet, no one gives a shit. But I found out that long story short, I was supposed to go out with someone last week. That got cancelled because of health stuff that popped up last minute, which valid. Or at least that's what I thought. Basically, I don't know, about like a month or so ago. No, not a month ago. Like three weeks ago, I basically pushed myself to be more social because I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Let's give this another shot. Who knows? Maybe things have changed. Aware. And then I was supposed to go out with someone a few days ago, or last week actually. That got cancelled because of health stuff. And then a few days ago, I found out that it wasn't health stuff. It was because Mrs. liked someone else and wouldn't tell me. Because when's the last time someone was honest to you up front? Wouldn't even tell me over text. Just didn't care. Just made up some bullshit excuse and went on with her life. And it's like... Listen, I am more than anyone am used to people lying, people, you know, being shitty people. I'm fully used to that. But every single time, it's just like, this is what I get for pushing myself to be social and go out there. You know what I mean? This is the thanks I get. And it's immediately just like, why did I bother? Why did I do this? It's me, like, all that does to me is it just makes me want to fucking hole up in this little yellow walled room that I'm in and just never leave. And that's why that's usually what I do. Most of the time, that's what I do. I just sit here fucking all day. I barely ever fucking leave. Because this is what happens every single time that I do. And it never changes. But yeah, that's also why I'm happy to be going for France. And no, I'm not going to be picking up French girls because holy shit, I cannot stand that accent for a minute. Anyway, it's been fun. Thank you guys very much for watching. I will see you guys in about 2 weeks. Videos will be coming. I will be uploading videos on YouTube while I'm away. They will keep coming. Thank you for watching. Peace.